is a fight, so whatever happens, happens.
Win some, you lose some. But you live another day.
But when Davis unleashed the power shots, there was only...
Well, it. It's a fight, so whatever happens, happens.
What's good? What's good? Welcome to the Lost Art of Boxing, aka the Lab. You in here with the one and only Q the God. And man, we're gonna get straight into it, man. Yesterday, man, we had some decent fights on. I think we had we had like two fight cards on that everybody watched or was looking at, and that'd be like what the Bivol and the Bivol and Zurdo, and the David Morell versus the guy he went against, man. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. But real rap, salute, bro. What's good with your family? Man, and shit, they had them, man. It was pretty good fights, man. Me personally, I know I didn't watch the fight live. The Bivol Zurdo, I actually watched it like this morning when I woke up. It was cool, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man, on the way in. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it was cool, man. They both came in. I think Bivol, man, dude did excellent, man. We talking about a damn boxing clinic he put on Zurdo, man, and Zurdo couldn't keep up, bro. Like, Zurdo looked super slow. He was in there getting his ass whooped. You know, it was a point in time, man, where I'm thinking he about to get stopped. Like, man, he was getting an ass whooping put on him, and I think it was clear, you know, unanimous decision. He got it. And now the fight I think everybody looking for, man, is that Bivol and Peterviev. You know, that's the fight I'm looking at. Like, man, UGC Flame, what's up? What's popping? UGC Flame, Bruce Gas, man. I ain't got nothing rolled up, but you already know I'm about to roll something up for him today, man. I got some shit I want to talk about. You know, everybody done put their 1 2 cent in on everything. You know, I'm gonna lay my little stamp on it. Tell everybody what I think about it. You know, real rap salute, man. Yeah, big ups, man. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all catch that playback gang on UGC, man. I was cooking, you know, I'm cooking chicken and rice this morning, man. So, you know, I wasn't able to be all on the panel, man, but I was listening to it and shit. So, man, hell yeah, they was on there cooking, man. Big ups to UGC Flame, man, and the whole movement out there doing it, man. 1 2 Kid, Tony Reviews, the young phenom, you know, Athletic Mind. Make sure y'all go follow the Athletic Mind channel, man. He got the other channel, The Game It Takes, and he also got the wrestling channel. Damn, and I forget what the wrestling channel, but I know I'm subscribed to that motherfucker. But you know, he a man of many hats, man, and he do it all editing. Make sure y'all hit him up. Y'all need any thumbnails? Y'all already know I had to hit him up for some. You know what I mean? Check me out. David Alopecia, David Avanesian, David Anastasia, David Aviation, motherfucking Blood and Five, man. Fuck what you talking about. Man, salute to my boy E, man, for keeping me together, man, on them thumbnails and all that good shit, man. So, yeah, man, he gonna keep some for you, man. Man, Haplo was popping, man, and yeah. So I think them fights was good, and then We got the little Just Do. What's good with it, bro? Man, go check Just Do playback, man. That shit. Hey, he got some fire shit. He got some fire shit he got going over there, man. The panels, the chats, the lives, videos. Yeah. Oh, me, man, I have to get a couple of, man. Y'all see the thumbnail, the BLT, BLK, BBL. You hear me? Bud and Fire, man. And I got the Avenue, and I got the David Avenesian jet in the cut too, man. So you already know, man. So yeah, that shit fire, man. I'm gonna go and share my screen. You know, fuck it. Let me see what we got. I'm gonna share my Instagram, John. Share my Instagram, John. Okay. A lot of that boy, but then play it back. I just seen him fall, man, and it was over with. Then we catch a little piece of that. Oh. Over with. I ain't gonna lie, that's man, I heard that boy got heard that boy got retired. And then you got David Morell, man, put the boy in the stretcher. Don't lie, in the 12th round. Like David Morell let you know he could go 12, outbox you, and knock you out. And that's the lost art of boxing. You heard me that. Hey, in a nutshell, go check the performance David Morell put on, man. And he whooped that boy. Hey, hey, he said, hey, that nigga banana split now. That nigga split. Who? Mendoza. Yeah, man. Mendoza beat that boy, man. They fought at 160. Hold on, let me go. I think I hear my baby. In the background. Let me go double check, make sure she platinum, man. Well, I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, he put that boy banana in that. But that's the fight everybody want to see. We want to see that one right there, man. That Beterbiev and Bivol, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's that. I know that's what I want to see. Next, I think the world need to see that. We need to see that. Did y'all miss that? Y'all want to see that on? Y'all want to see that John on the replay, man? What's good, OG Ryan, man? My boy Kush was popping, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. Sure y'all hit the like button if y'all ain't already hit it, man. OG Sheldon, salute, man. Oh man, pause. Hey, pause, Hap. They put a banana in that boy tailpipe. Hey, he did them dirty. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was that shit wasn't regular, bro. Right. And then even hold up, let me see. I think let me go on here and show y'all this. They got this little clip of them on. They got this clip up on IG. Let me see this. IG, man, Zurdo out here getting thoroughly outboxed, mother. Boom, look, and when I'm seeing them like that right there, I'm watching that. I remember seeing that. I'm like, damn, like Bivol actually hurting him. Like Bivol being the bigger guy, I seen him get hurt more than Canelo. I mean, I seen him get hurt more than Canelo in the fight, thumping his ass. On me like that, different type of pressure. And then they did announce Showtime. They did announce Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin. Facts. Your boy got his ass whooped, man. Hey, but you know that's how it go, man. Everybody got a fighter. They sometimes they meet that demise. They get their ass. Hey, You and Oscar was banking on the same fighter, bro. I ain't gonna say Zurdo a hype job because Zurdo ain't really had that much hype. But shit, he got his ass cooked thoroughly. We talking about, hey, how y'all like y'all steak? I like mine medium well. That's exactly how I feel like that boy Zurdo got cooked, nigga. Medium well steak, man. On me, steak. Cook that boy. On me, that boy Oscar sick. Talking about in the new. Yeah. Nah, ain't no new nothing. That boy got, make sure y'all, yeah, we got that, man. Speaking of that, man, fuck it, bro. I seen a few people, man, talking about them tweets, man. I'm gonna talk about them tweets too. Cause something I noticed about the tweets that not too many people was refuting that Bud a goddamn liar, man. I think we found out. I think we found out the person who was, kind of had a little cap on their side and still capping because they like, you know what I mean? The boy Earl still won't even admit that he got a boss. Like, what we talking about? We ain't even admit he still got a boss, man. Yes, sir. You hear me? But I do think this shit funny, man. A lot of people getting tired of this shit. But shit like this, it make me laugh. I woke up laughing at this shit. Just like when EU had sent me that he was fighting David Abernesian, I knew it was real because I'm seeing this shit on ESPN. That's where you send me the picture from. But I'm laughing because I'm like, that shit can't be like they really doing that shit. So let me see, man. Look, Oscar De La Hoya got a juggernaut head. He giving advice. Hey, man, that boy, hey, Oscar, man, you don't give a fuck, bro. Shit like that, like, and that's what I'm saying, man. Oscar, he trying to make the fight with Ryan, and he trying to make the fight with Ryan and Tank. Don't nobody think Ryan. I mean, not too many people. I don't just know too many people think Ryan gonna win. That's beyond the casual point of boxing. It is some people that do think Ryan gonna win, and he do got a chance. But like, come on, man, Oscar, man, come on, you gonna lose on that, and then you got Munguia. I don't think he got too much confidence in Munguia. Like, he just a workhorse, just like Zurdo. He fuck around and go 50-0 because he ain't giving them no fight. He ain't giving them no fights. Cause shit, I could have swore I just seen the WBO mandate Munguia and Johnnebeck to fight. And Munguia announced the fight the next day. Like, come on, man. I know he ain't trying to fight nothing, bro. Yeah, man. Hit that like button, man. Gilberto Tordo Ramirez, man. Turdo, that nigga. I think that's what I'm gonna say. That nigga shit a straight turd, straight brick on me. But yeah, man. Let me get into this shit though, man. Like, come on, bro. He said he had some time. Oh me, he got 3 minutes. He got some minutes to worse, man. Gilberto Zurdo, aka Turdo, man. Nigga, little Turdo, little shitty, man. Little shitty. But let me see, man. Why take you 2 weeks? It took that nigga 2 weeks or something, man. You try getting your shit together, man. You talking about the little clip. Yeah, it took him 2 weeks. Okay. So, boom. And this was funny because I don't think Earl wrote all these tweets. It's some shit that I do think Earl wrote. But you go from speaking like this to speaking like this in the next tweet, and it ain't got nothing to do with how you spelt it. Yeah, he got some grammatical errors in that shit, like that he spelled wrong, but come on, man. He claims that concerns over having transparency on revenues and expenses for the fight was the big issue that killed negotiations. Like, copy pasted that, and then he added, my side agreed to everything. Cap, my side agreed to everything. Like, that man copy. They sent him that shit. He copy pasted and smacked it on there, man. But boom, this another copy and paste. The draft included specific provisions that required both of us, that both of us would receive a complete and full written detailed accounting. I don't know why they put the quotations in like that. Showing all pay-per-view sales of the event and then the status of all net revenues received and all event expenses incurred and paid. All right. Yeah, he said, yeah, when niggas liking that, I felt that like shit. He sent that shit because Bud ain't respond. Well, he ain't say nothing. I ain't even on Bud tweets, but if I'm not telling the truth, post that draft on me. I ain't gonna lie. My nigga should have posted that draft. Yeah, hey, if you hear me say Lil Shitty, I'm talking about Zurdo, my nigga. Hey, I'm talking about Zurdo, man. When you say Lil Shitty, like, that's Lil Zurdo. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I do kind of want him to post that draft, but my man said what date? He kept asking for the date. You know what I mean? What the date we putting on that shit? He gonna say he talking about he ain't have a guarantee, and he was taking all the risks. Motherfucker, I didn't have a guarantee either, bro. And that is some crazy ass shit. Why the fuck is we going in the fight with no guarantee, bro? And then like I see people trying to discredit everything they hear out of Adrian Broner's mouth. Oh, Adrian Broner lying, Adrian Broner this, Adrian Broner that. But I remember Adrian Broner saying that, bro, weeks before that shit happened. Like, man, when was that shit? Like so like early October, bro. Like early October. Man, come on, bro.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees.
So I want to know if y'all think he was capping in. Because when he said it, motherfuckers thought he was capping. But come to find out, he wasn't capping. He said he said that dude J-Dub capped for Zurdo even more than Shelton. He must be on suicide watch. Hey, you can't be capping now, or man. Hey, Kingpin Crawford, man. My nigga Rodney said Kingpin Crawford. But that's the crazy shit. A.B. came out and told y'all, bro, that they ain't had no guarantee.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees.
Come on, bro. No guarantee, bro.
Oh, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Like, bro, like.
Come on, dog. Throw a nigga a bone, my nigga. God damn, nigga. Fuck. At least make the contract like shit. Did the nigga spray some fucking cologne on the contract before he sent it? So at least the shit smelt good because the shit don't look good, my nigga. No fucking guarantee, man. And then he said he's talking about he brought, you know what I mean? Because he ain't had no guarantee. We know that shit dumb as hell. And then we talking about all money ain't good money. I asked him where the 50 mil come from. Who is over the hedge fund putting the money up? Couldn't tell me. I think we all need to just meet in person. Bruh, what's wrong with that? Fuck we talking about? What's better than telling your ass is showing your ass? You know what I mean? What's better than telling a nigga the shit real? Cause I can sit here and tell you that shit. Cause they'll probably be like, yeah, man, yo, whatever, man. In the back end, yeah, man. Yeah, we can meet in person, bro. I'll show you. I'll bring him, sit Al down. We can all not get up till this shit done, bro. Like, man, I ain't gonna sit too long on it, cause shit, I'm about to drop this link, man. But like, we gotta just be real, man, cause we gonna go through bullshit too. Cause I don't see like where he talked to back, but I'll go to his damn tweets and shit. But like, come on, man. So he said, meet in person. Obviously, your ass couldn't meet in person. Al would have whipped your ass. You know what I mean? So that's why he had to go tell Al, bro. You hear me? Like, nigga had to go tell Al, bro. Shit. So he said I wasn't at the table or nowhere to be found. For what I knew, I was projected. Hold on. For what I knew, what I was projected to get, and happy with it, to be honest. Like, bro, the hedge fund was in your benefit, bro. If both of them niggas getting the same amount of money, how the fuck is it in this benefit? And then he said, from what I knew, what I was projected to get, bro, he was happy. Bro, what are you projected to get? How can Al tell you what you projected to get, but you can't tell Bud, who gonna take a percentage of the fight, what is projected to get, to make it even sweet, that you not get no guarantee? You can actually tell me, what? You taking 25 million other than saying I ain't letting nobody touch this fight? You could have said that on top of, bro, why would you put a ceiling on yourself and say, bro, you projected to make this much, but tell me over what amount of time? Like, because we know we ain't getting that the night of. We know they ain't selling those 600, 700 pay-per-views in one night, bro. They not doing that. He not doing it. That fight not doing it. If it do, I would hope it would, but, bro, we know how that pay-per-view shit going, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't got no fire stick and shit like that, but I know how to stream. I know Earl got a fire stick. Fuck we talking about, bro? It's in your benefit. Bro. Oh, man. Facts is I'm fighting somebody else. He is too. But a tune-up, I ain't gonna lie, we can't cap over that. I ain't gonna lie, we can't cap over that motherfucking A. That dude he fighting, my guy. Hey, but you know, it is what it is, man. Bud and 5, man. Heard you fighting Thurman. That shit gonna be good. I'm fucking with it. Shit, I'm fucking with Bud fight too. It ain't better than yours if you fighting Thurman. But hell yeah, shit, good fighting still. I really didn't care who he fought. Hell, Earl could fight anybody just to stay busy if I know y'all just getting the fight in so y'all can fight next year. But okay, he said this too. A smart boss surrounds himself with people who are the best at what they do and can help in my decisions. That's facts, man. That's facts, man. That's facts. And then he hit you with that, peep this. Daddy? Yeah, hold on. All right, my bad. Yeah. So peep this. He asked for approval over all expenses. His company, TBC, to have a chance to review and sign agreements. Said yes for the event, reviewing and approving agreements before they are executed. The choice of which way the proceed is up to TBC. Said yes. Next tweet. Damn, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the shit that the motherfucker sent to him. You know what I mean? Because I think some of this shit in here is some of this shit Crawford replied to, man. I'm going to go back to the tweets because, if he replied to him, it's going to show the tweet he replied to. But, yeah, like this shit, yeah, copy paste. You know what I mean? Got the good quotations in that bitch. And then, he said this, said yes. Next tweet, add the LOL, add the peep this. You hear me? That's light work, But, let me see. On me, Thurman better, but shit, man, come on, man. Thurman coming off beating a motherfucker that, come on, man. Tank just knocked out, bro. You ain't even knock him out. What do you say? Crawford wanted to know if revenues for the fight would be placed into a mutually agreed account and only be released upon parties' agreement. My team said yes. See, that's them good quotations. That's him, right? You know what I mean? He hit him with that. Okay. So he replied, okay, when did y'all agree to it? And when was we supposed to fight again? I'll wait. All right. How long it take your team to get back? This was supposed to be a huge fight, promotion in different cities. That's facts. That's how I know this Earl right here. Cause that ain't, man, that city shit, bro. Come on, bro. How you go from talking about mutual agreements, approval of expenses, review signed agreements and all this shit, and your ass spelling cities wrong, my guy? Like, come on. But yeah, man, like, okay. If he was so-called his own boss, then why I had talked to Al? Yeah, the right. Because people. Yeah, man, pretty much talking about he ain't his own boss. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So Earl said, I had what I was potentially make you was trying to figure out your shit. We work together. Nothing like you and Bob, Bro, he keeps saying about this potential. Bro, what potential? What, like, how much you supposed to be making? How much you supposed to be making off this fight, bro? Talking about potential earnings and all this shit, man. What potential earnings we talking about, bro? On me, Thurman fuck around and clip that nigga, man. That nigga Thurman want them 3 belts bad than a motherfucker. That nigga Thurman want a check. Al been starving his motherfucking ass. $750,000 to fight Barrios? Shit. That nigga starving. That nigga ready for that motherfucking fight. Shit. He still might get his ass whipped, though. No cap. That nigga Thurman fuck around and get his ass whipped. Nigga. On me. That nigga Earl gonna blast that boy body, man. But I think that is a good fight, man. Earl always said he wouldn't fight him. He wouldn't fight. I want to see him stand on that shit, man. Fuck that nigga Thurman. You know what I mean? I don't care what I think. Shit. Earl has spoken. You know what I mean? Just like all the Earl fans love to say, nigga, everything Earl say this and gold and shit. But it's different when they talking about Thurman. Nah, hell nah. That nigga don't want to fight Thurman, nigga. Fuck Thurman. Who the other motherfuckers he got? Stanionis and Boots. I don't really care who he fight. He don't even got to fight them. Shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. They just got to capitalize off this promotion they getting, bro. And people say he's a superstar. Man, that man ain't no god, man. That nigga only fighting Texas. How the fuck he a superstar? That you damn near call that nigga local in this bitch. Texas just got a lot of people in, we nigga be traveling in that bitch. A lot of people come to Texas, and a lot of people from Texas, they go other places. You know what I mean? You know, he got his little backing, but bro, come on, man. All his biggest fights was where, bro? Ain't goddamn all his biggest fights was in goddamn his backyard. You know, other when he got his first title and then he got Sean Porter title. But all them other fights, we talking about the pay-per-view fights. Come on, backyard other than Sean Porter. So, so when he was over here, I'm saying I want to see the potentially. Like, what's up? What's up with that potentially making? Like, where you potentially gonna make to you? Like, man, you could easily just turn down 25 M's. You know what I mean? And then he talking about like trying to talk shit about you was trying to figure your shit out. We work together. Like the nigga Bud got a bum ass team. But look what Bud said. Oh, and for the record, Earl Spence Jr., I have a strong team. Why you think your team was going back asking why they want this, why they want that? Why they want this put in the contract? Yeah, y'all thought y'all had one. And then what Earl Spence say? Straight contradict the shit that he just tweeted by saying, you do. Motherfucker, we know we do. What you mean we know he got a good ass team? What we talking about? And we gave you everything you asked for. 3 things that was already in the first contract. Okay, bro. And this is the shit I'm talking about right here. Right here. This tell you everything. This tell you everything. This last fucking tweet right here. Funny thing is, Earl Spence, you knew the fight wasn't gonna be this year. Your ass was on vacation with your family. That's one reason. 1, you was on vacation with your family. 2, me and my team was trying to make the fight for November. Your ass wasn't even in the gym in September. Like, come on, bro. You was dragging your shit out trying to blame me. And watch this. You capping again. Not September. It was October. I went with my oldest birthday. He was dragging along because he had the BFL fight. Bro. Last I remember, bro, August, September, October. Understand, when Bud was talking about you dragging that shit along, he talking about you was dragging that shit along in September. In September. You wasn't even getting ready. You wasn't in the gym getting ready in September. He was doing that. You know what I mean? And then, on top of you already not doing nothing, dragging your feet in September, in October, your ass went on vacation. Fuck is we talking about, bro? And that's why he went to this. Because it ain't shit else you can say. Like, bro, he probably tweeted that shit out and realized, bro, what the hell am I talking about? Nigga, September is goddamn before October. So yeah, your ass, let it be known you dragged along the whole month of September and then you went on vacation in October. You wasn't getting ready for no fight in no goddamn November or nothing this year, bro. Like, be real, bro. Come on, man. And then I got one more, man. And notice he put the date on it, October 2nd. He put the date on it, October 2nd. Watch this. Watch this. October 2nd. Okay. Okay. Hold up. What's this? Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford, dream fight in jeopardy because contract dispute. When they put this out? What that say? That say October 2nd. October 2nd. Okay. October 2nd, bro. Like you dragging along and then you went on fucking vacation October 2nd, bro. And I mean, I could read it, but I could have them read it for me, bro. We could play it back.
Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Dream fight in jeopardy because of contract dispute.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
By Anthony Stitt. This is a bummer if you're a boxing fan. The dream fight of Errol Spence Jr. versus Terrence Crawford for the undisputed welterweight championship could get called off if a nagging contract issue isn't resolved soon, according to ESPN's Mike Coppinger. The pay-per-view bout slated for Las Vegas will miss its previously agreed-upon date of November 19th and could get bumped back to December or January or who knows when. The deal had Crawford earning a smaller piece of the financial pie. The hang-up now, according to Coppinger, Crawford, 38-0, 29 KOs, wants transparency in regards to event expenses because the terms say nothing of guaranteed money. As a promotional free agent after splitting from Top Rank, Crawford will earn a net revenue percentage, so he's also requesting the power to approve all expenses. Spence, 28-0, 22 KOs, is repped by Al Heyman's PBC. The proposed deal includes a bilateral rematch clause that the loser will have the right to exercise. But if the clause is initiated, the winner will earn the majority of the purse for a return bout. Muddling the odds of the fight happening sooner than later is Crawford may want another fight if negotiations persist on dragging out. The Crawford-Spence bout is a title unifier the boxing world has been craving for years. But now it's another waiting game and getting reminiscent of the massive delays that fans endured to see Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather in May 2015. A matchup that would have been more entertaining a few years earlier when both fighters were still in their prime.
Yeah, before Pacquiao got knocked out.
Crawford, 35, has been a pound-for-pound beast for years, and he looked like the 147-pound king that he is when he scored a 10th-round TKO victory over Sean Porter to retain his WBO title last November. Spence, 32, has long been considered Crawford's only qualified peer. He rebounded from detached retina surgery with a 10th-round
10th round TKO, man, but
TKO of Yordenis Ugas in.
Bro, and there go another one, bro. Notice that say October 2nd, bro. And for the slow ones that don't understand, for the slow people that don't understand that, bro, it mean this, bro. That's when Crawford he asked for the transparency in October, bro, and shit like that. This motherfucker going on vacation, bro. Like, what we talking about, bro? And you keep making that shit longer. Like he said, he asked for the date. Tell him the date when they was gonna fight. Because he asked for transparency way back then, bro. Like, come on, bro. It came out. And he specifically said October 2nd. And that article read October 2nd, bro. So what we talking about, man? This shit crazy. I'm gonna go and drop the link, man, for the ones who wanna come on, man, and talk about this shit. But man, I think that shit crazy. I really think it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit that, you know, they got both of these fighters actually going in here fighting for no money, nothing guaranteed. You know, that's crazy. You see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's popping, boy? What's popping, E?
What's good, man?
What's good with you, bro? How you doing?
I ain't shit. Chilling, man. Just listen to you cook, man. You cooking hell out of them boys. You feel me?
Man, they tripping, bro. Like, I don't understand. We reading that shit right there, bro. That nigga, and that's what fucked me up when he said October 2nd. I'm like, bro, I remember reading that article, bro, when they was talking about that shit might not happen, bro. And if that's when he talking about he wanted transparency in October, bro, we know that fight wasn't gonna happen this year. If he already telling me, that's what's gonna happen. So
Right.
everybody thought A.B was capping. Man, they had never give him that. They had never give him that fight. Like, hell, I ain't gonna say I ain't know he was capping, because shit, all that shit A.B been saying lately, he been telling the truth. It's just like, I mean, y'all don't know what to say, what is the truth and what's not, but all these people coming on here and they don't really know, man.
You ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been.
You know what I'm saying?
They ain't been doing the education, man. They bullshit.
He just out here saying shit like Mike Cavinger, capping motherfucker.
Hey, all I know, my Capinger knows somebody who gonna give him a little information, and shit, he just gonna run with it. Like some of that shit be true, some of that shit don't. That shit to change. Him putting certain information might change because he put it out. Or man,
getting YouTube in a frenzy and shit.
Yeah, he be doing some shit, and now Blue Blood doing the same thing. Like, like that shit crazy, man. But I think I ain't really tripping, bro. Me personally, I'm watching majority of October 10th. I'm watching that goddamn that TO card. Like shit, they got some fights, but shit, I'm still gonna watch Bud fight, and shit, I'm possibly gonna buy it depending on like the undercard and everybody they might have on there, and what they might do. But this is their first time putting on an event. Like, I don't expect too much from it. All I can expect is Bud fighting. But what you think about the fights from last night, though?
I think Zurdo was, a hype job of Shelton. He was the only one hyping him up. You feel me? He looked like he was not even sitting down on his punches, like he was scared and timid and stuff like that. I don't know. Like, it looked like he was just tapping Bivol. For what I seen, because I caught the fight in like the 6th round. And Zurdo was just piecing him up, bro. Like, he goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. He just kept catching this nigga like thudding shots. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know.
Yeah, like right on the money. He was accurate with that shit too.
Like
combinations.
I didn't expect that. I thought it would be more competitive than that. You know what I'm saying? Because dude 6'3", big as hell. He didn't use his size advantage. Nothing, bro. Like he has a low IQ, bro. He's not that good. Like I said, because he would have been better prepared for this fight if he had fought somebody. He had no fight that would prepare him for the magnitude of what this fight was and how it played out. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to tell Shelton that shit, but he didn't understand. And there has been times where people lack experience and they overcame that. But he's just not a fighter that can do that clearly. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. I didn't catch the Rosario fight. I didn't catch the what's this guy's name? David Morell fight, but I heard, he controlled the fight and got the guy out of there in 12, and then Rosario, he got stopped and he's retiring. He can't take a shot well. We know that. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, you seen it? You seen me play it on IG?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, that was. Yeah, but they said banana splitting, man. They said that nigga retiring, so that shit, that nigga need to, bro. He ain't got the chin or the body for that shit.
Nope.
He ain't got the
I
chin.
don't know.
At least he can say he became unified champion.
Yeah, that's something a lot of boxers can't say. Yeah, that's because he beat another nigga with no chin. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's just crazy. It's poetic, kind of,
He said it's poetic. Hey, facts. Hey, that shit was good. That shit was cold though. It was crazy. Actually, when I remember when J-Rock got his ass whooped because he was coming off a good ass win versus her, and he beat him at home, and then J-Rock.
I remember that night too when he beat her. I was with my girl. Bro. I started screaming this shit. She was like, "What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?" I was like, "Nah, that shit was surprising, nigga." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Bro, that fight was good than a motherfucker, man. I might go back and watch that shit. Like that, I ain't gonna lie, that's a good ass fight. That was a thorough ass whooping. like in your backyard. Like shit.
All in a while, I was shocked. Shit, much of that motherfucker defense is so trash. You know what I'm saying? He got caught. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's like with J Rock kind of known for being like Cheney, you thinking Hurd gonna beat him. It's like, come on, man, Hurd not losing to J Rock. Like, you know, like it's possible he could get outboxed, but shit, J Rock damn near on some shake back shit. Like, he always damn near on some shake back shit.
That nigga, what's the name? Be in a bloodbath type of fights, boy. What's the Hurt?
Hurd, yeah.
Man, he's trash, man. He's trash, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
throw that shit around lightly, but he trash, my nigga. He's dirt.
He trash, man. Yeah, he ain't the best, bro. He take some punches and all that shit. Like, I don't know. Fucked up his career because shit, that male fight was his. Like, that's what they was gonna do next. Then both of them end up losing. That was crazy too. That's why boxing was lit a couple years ago. Like, it was like heating up and it was still doing some fucked up shit, but at the same time, like you could like see certain things going come into fruition, kind of like next year too. Like if some of these fights happen, like it's just certain fights that just got to come to fruition. And that's why next year gonna be so lit. And you were saying something about the your 2023 video next year. When you say you was
yeah, I'm gonna drop that hoe. I got a thumbnail for that too. I'm gonna show you that shit when we off the. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that shit gonna be hard. I might drop that shit in December though.
Yeah, hey, tell them your wrestling page again too. I forgot the name of that.
I'm not even active on that shit, but that shit called Best for Business. You feel me? I'm not even active on that shit. Really subscribe to my Game of Takes. That's what I told my debate show with my co-host Eddie. I check that out. You feel me?
Yeah, I see. I be watching the little uploaded content y'all be doing. That's why I had said that Doc River shit on UGC Flame shit.
Okay.
When like how you doing there? Y'all, you just dropping that content on that?
Yeah, until we go live or whatever, we just dropping videos from pre-recorded shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then we dropping shorts. You know.
Yeah, that shit good though. I like that shit. You know, hear the young boys talk about the sport. You know, and all that shit. That shit cool. I like it. You know, I do want a little smoke with you. You be kind of, you know what I mean? I understand where you come from.
I could get you on as a guest one day, for real. Yeah, we be looking for guests and shit sometimes, so I could definitely get you on. Probably get you on tonight if you're not busy or whatever. We doing a little pre-recorded tonight.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like I ain't doing shit tonight, so yeah, just let me know.
I bet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, I like that show, man. Y'all was on there, man. I like how y'all be cooking in there. I like y'all perspective on that shit, and yeah, man. So y'all make sure y'all do go follow that Game of Takes, man. That shit when that shit take off, you gonna be one of the day ones, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that shit gonna take off, bro. I got the vision, bro. We got the vision on that shit, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that shit nice. Yeah, cause I know this one channel that I used to follow on that basketball shit called Hoops and Brews. It's like two dudes. They just and they just started off together. They like drink beers and they talking and shit. Next thing
I ain't never heard of them.
Next thing I know, they getting credentials to the games in L.A. because I guess they had shit and they got their own little show and that shit be busting. That shit nice. So yeah, I know y'all can do that shit too. I like y'all because y'all kind of come like in that same, give me that same vibe, the little setting and shit. So yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, I be trying not to hold back on my shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get Eddie out of that. We be trying to hold back and shit. Be respectful to certain shit, but you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. You got to just show your personality on there. Not be afraid to be yourself, no matter what people think about you.
When niggas on the phone, we whoop, you feel me? We get on the show, it's like it's a professional and a little organized and shit like that. We can get a little uncut sometimes.
Yeah. OG Sheldon, what's up, man? I heard your boy.
Hell.
I heard your boy looking for sleeves. He got the sleeves beat off his ass last night.
He got the brakes beat off his ass, man. That motherfucker couldn't do nothing. Everything he tried, Bivol had an answer for it.
I know what you're trying to do, That shit don't work with me, It don't work with
What you
me,
talking about?
It don't work on me, OG.
He
You
don't
trying to
want
take
nobody to put that blame
you
on him.
trying to take he trying to take the heat off himself.
He don't want to put that blame on him.
Ain't no heat off of me. I'm the one that put money on the shit. He lost. He got his ass whooped. There's nothing to say.
Yeah,
He couldn't do nothing.
I know what you're trying to do, I know.
He
I know
couldn't
you
do
know.
nothing.
how much money you
He
put up?
couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. But the game plan was wrong. Why are you backing up against this dude? I guess the dude got more power than I thought he had.
Yeah,
Because he did not come forward one time in that fight.
I think it was that power, bro.
Yeah. He backed up the whole fight.
That motherfucker got hurt a couple times.
Damn near got put out.
Shit.
Damn near got put out. So, Bivol's the truth.
From,
Bivol's the truth, man. It's going to be rough to beat him. I think the only person that can beat him is Better Be, but if he boxes like that against Better Be, he probably beats him too. But I don't think Better Be will allow that.
What's next for Zurdo?
What's next for Zurdo? I want to hear this.
He's going to have to rebuild. Either go back to the back of the line at 75 or move up to cruiserweight. Yeah. Nothing else he can do. He got to go to the back of the line. You lost. You got your shot, you lost. You got to go to the back of the line. That's the way it works.
So you still rocking with him? I would expect.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. He's just not as good as that dude. He's a good fighter. He's just not as good as that dude.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
See, that's what's wrong with you people, bro. He lost one time, and you gonna ask him, you still rocking with him? He lost one time.
Let me ask you this. So
that's where you millennials, boy.
Let me ask you this. So basically, because what you were saying was if he got to 50-0, that would be equivalent to Floyd. Do you still believe that after seeing how he performed?
If anybody gets to 50-0, it's equivalent to Floyd because it's 50-0. If anybody gets there, it's equivalent.
All right.
Yeah, if anybody gets there, it's 50-0.
You saying it like Floyd is the greatest boxer ever?
Did I say that? I don't even know who you are, dude. You don't even know me. First off, don't come at me.
I don't give a fuck who you is, little nigga.
I don't give a fuck who you are, bro.
Hey, hold on.
I don't disrespect you. Don't fucking disrespect me, bro.
Niggas know me. Niggas don't know you, bro. Niggas know me though.
I don't care who know you, bro. I really don't, honestly, bro.
And I don't care who know you, youngster.
All right, so stop coming.
Shut up. Nobody say another.
Hey man, hey hold up, Rodney, hold up, man. Don't come on, man. Keep it respectful. Y'all ain't gotta, you know what I mean?
That's all good. Q, my bad. I don't. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody on here,
bro. But it's crazy. The man just asked. Sheldon, you still gonna be a fan? Like, he just lost one time. Like, what the? Oh man.
He was just checking to see OG showing temperature.
Bro, me and Shelton talk like this. This is our conversation. This is not. I'm not trying to knock him or none of that. That's not what this shit was, bro. You don't understand our dynamic. That's why I said what I said, bro. Because he been saying shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I ain't disrespecting. You don't have to come on here disrespecting the nigga, bro. You could agree to the nigga, whatever, bro. I don't get down like that. I don't disrespect niggas over the internet, bro. That's not me, bro.
Yeah, we gotta understand, man, that
niggas take this boxing shit so serious and don't even fucking box, bro.
It's a new era, man, and in this era, fellas, once a motherfucker lose, that's usually they throw him to the trash. That's what it is. That's why these dudes are afraid to lose. Because once they lose, the fans are gonna say they trash, their pockets gonna get shorter, their purses gonna get smaller, and that's what they all looking at. It's not like back in the day where everybody was broke. So everybody just wanted to fight. They didn't give a fuck if they won or lost. They just wanted to get paid. It's a different era now.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, OG. Like, I don't care if he lost. I'm gonna still watch him. I ain't even see the fight, OG, and all I hear is he got his ass whooped. But I'm still watching the fight.
Here's what I'm saying. This is just what I was saying. This is just what I'm saying. I'm saying like as bad as he performed, I'm not saying people just stop watching him, bro. You feel me? I never said that. I just felt like, and this is what I thought initially, that he was gonna perform even better. Even though I had Bivol winning the fight. I thought Bivol was gonna win the fight.
Right.
What I was saying, I thought he was gonna perform better than that. And, I was just upset really that he performed so bad, and this was his opportunity. And you were saying how good he was. I wanted to see that. And I didn't, and it was bad. It's worse than I expected, way worse.
And the problem, what I'm trying to tell you is, the reason he performed that way, because I've never seen him perform that way. It wasn't that he's not a good fighter. It's just that Bivol is just that damn good. Bivol is that damn good.
Yeah, and that's what I think. And that's what I think too. I think Bivol is like, yeah, I think he better than what people thought he was. Man, salute my deuce, man. My deuce, Queen Lisa, man. Salute to you.
Salute to the queen, man.
But yeah, like,
Lisa, you know I love you, girl. That's my girl right there.
yeah, after
Much
watching,
respect, queen.
yeah, after
Yeah,
watching,
dude is just that goddamn good, Q. He just that goddamn good.
yep, he is, bro. Bivol is good, bro, and that made me think like that fight with him and Baturbiev is closer than what people think. A lot of
Yeah.
people think Baturbiev gonna blow his ass up out of there, but bro, that he got solid defense and he got good footwork, and them hands is fast. Them
But
hands
like
fast.
I said in the build-up, bro, I said Zurdo cannot allow him to box. If you allow him to box, you lose. Same thing with Better Be. Better Be going to cut the ring off and pressure that dude. You have to come
Yo,
forward
Q.
and make him fight. If you can't make Bivol fight, he's gonna beat you.
What's good, fam?
Yo, put the names up there.
Let me see how you do that shit. Put the names. Damn, hold up. There you go.
I don't even know who the fuck that nigga is, bro.
It's Rodney, man. That's Hot Rod, man. Yeah, man. So
that's what it is, man. That dude just. I want to ask you this though. Did you see the fucking Barrett fight? Anybody see the Barrett fight?
You said who?
Barrett and Rakhimov.
No, I didn't see that.
Go watch that fight, man. Why? And you gonna ask yourself, why does Barrett let this motherfucker off the hook? Bro? He had him, and he gassed out and got knocked out.
Hey, yo, my boy was good with it.
Hey, yo, BZ.
Who is this? Salute, brothers and sisters. What's good with it? This is BH.
BH, what up?
It's BH.
Yes, sir.
How you guys doing?
What's that's Boston Story. What's good, man?
What do you think it was?
I mean, your name be changing and shit, my nigga. You know you with them characters and shit. You know you have now you got the Power Ranger up there and shit.
Oh, he be having
he be trolling and shit. So I didn't know. You feel me?
So BH, do you agree with my assessment that Bivol is just that fucking good?
Oh, of course, man. I don't even know why I fell for the okie doke with that shit, man. I knew he was gonna beat the shit out of fucking. See, goddamn, I knew I should have. You know what? Fuck. Yeah, he's just that fucking good. He's an elite boxer.
Hey y'all, after I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna see till like after this month to see like the rest of the little fight announcements and shit. But before the year up, man, I'm gonna do a live and shit. I'm gonna, we're gonna try to come up with a definitive, 5 or 10 pound for pound, man. For the lab, man, we're gonna do a lab pound for pound and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit everybody for the links, man. So we're gonna do that live to kind of rank them, see where they at.
That'll work, bro. That'll work.
Cause some shit gonna have to get arranged, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these fights, I don't know. I like my boy.
Hey, BH, let me get your assessment on this. Did you see the Barrett fight?
Which one?
Barrett and Rakhimov.
Barrett, yeah.
Why did he let that motherfucker off the hook, bro? Why did he let that motherfucker off the hook?
I don't know why. He should have finished him.
Some people ain't got that kill switch, man. They gotta have that. They gotta have that instinct to just stop somebody.
You drop a motherfucker twice with uppercuts and you don't figure it out.
Damn, twice is crazy.
Yeah,
dropped him twice with uppercuts.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't stop him. They do Yafai is weak as shit, man.
Yeah, he's terrible. What
That's why
happened
I
to
mean,
Jessica, man? What happened to Jessica? She just got outclassed, bro.
man.
Like,
wait, she actually lost the fight or she got a gift?
Oh, she got
No,
her
she
ass
got
whooped.
outclassed. She got outclassed. She maybe won one round. Maybe.
Maybe 2. I'll say 2.
Man. One of y'all
Man,
got a
she
crush
was
on her too.
horrible.
One of y'all, I know one of y'all.
I do.
Said she.
I do.
Yeah.
And she was throwing helicopter punches and shit, bro. Like that shit was so out of character. I don't know. I mean, shit. When's the last time she boxed like that, man? Let's be honest.
Man, she
Well,
drunk.
she's never been skilled, bro.
She all in
She's
love.
never.
That shit, man.
She all in love and shit.
Wait, who?
Hey,
What?
That shit all on her, written all on. Don't she date her trainer?
That's her husband.
Oh, that's crazy. That you see, that's complicated right there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit ain't no telling. Like shit, if y'all ain't having a good day at home, y'all ain't gonna have a good day at the gym.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That shit is conflict of interest right there.
yo, hey, and think of this though, right? Think of this though, right? She looked like she was boxing like she didn't tie her shoes or something, man. Like she was stumbling all over the ring and throwing. She was. I can't even say windmill punches. Those were helicopter punches. She was throwing.
Well, I can't.
Like Wilder? Ah, man, not the Wilder punches, bro.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, she's never been skilled, bro. I've never said she's a skilled fighter. She was just a dog, and she had a gas tank. But she didn't even have that yesterday.
I mean, her name is McCaskill, bro.
McCaskill,
bro. Come on, man.
She has no skill. She's never had skill.
I say she got no skill at all, like none.
None. She's never had it. She's never had it. She's like Sean Porter with less skill.
Wait, repeat that.
She's a female Sean Porter because she's just coming right at you, but she don't have the skill or the footwork of Sean Porter.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Sean Porter got good skill. I ain't gonna lie, that boy David Morell, he looked good last night.
Yeah, he beat shit out that man. He beat that man.
Who y'all got though? David Benavidez or Caleb Plant? This is the discussion right here.
Caleb Plant.
Nah, David Benavidez.
I know you wasn't saying that before his last performance. I know you wasn't saying that.
I'm thinking
I still got Benavidez.
Not you.
I still got Benavidez. I still got Benavidez.
What you talking about?
I know you wasn't saying that after his last performance. You saying that now because his last performance.
I'm saying that. I mean, look. What do you think I'm a fan of? I don't like Caleb Plant. Benavidez is one of my favorite fighters to watch, but I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I think
it's a 50-50 fight. I think it could be, but yeah, I'll go with Benavidez.
Because here's my question: whose gas tank is better?
David Benavidez, easily.
Did you just ask that goddamn question?
Benavidez.
Historian, you box and you just asked that?
That's why Caleb Plant got stopped versus Canelo. You guys know.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, because look, one guy missed weight on the field.
That's Canelo.
The other guy just, huh?
I said that's Canelo. He making your ass think and move and doing all shit at all times.
That's mentally exhausting too. Yep, that's a fact.
I mean, yeah. I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I don't think either one of them have a good gas tank. Honestly,
Who got a better trainer right now?
That's a good question. Oh, you know what? The better trainer is the dude that made the adjustments for his fighter, and that's
Breadman.
Yeah, Caleb Plant got the better trainer. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree with that.
Because he ain't know what to do when El Rayo got his ass popped.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though, Q. El Rayo, I mean, he could punch.
Jose Benavidez when he was getting his ass whooped by Danny.
But here's the thing, though. That Dominican dude he fought, man, that dude was 15-0 with 14 knockouts. Why are you sitting up here trying to slug with that guy?
I mean, he came in on like a week notice, bro.
He came in notice.
That's crazy.
Oh, God damn.
He came in on like a week notice, bro. They said they pulled him out of a fight. I want to say.
Bro, that's crazy. Well, you know what? I don't know, man. Them Dominicans, man. Stop. Hey, man, them motherfuckers been upsetting guys lately. Garcia, dude that beat up El Rayo. I don't think you want to fight a Dominican right now.
Hey, top rank. Hey, PBC trying to clear.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, well, okay. Like you was saying, right? You was talking about Jose Benavidez Jr. They didn't make adjustments. They started to make adjustments. I think that style, man, is just. I mean, it's built for what they can do because they're oversized guys in what their weight class.
Right.
You know, but they're slow. They don't have good. They don't. I mean, they're slow as far as their foot speed is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Is you saying that or you saying Caleb Plant gonna win or Benavidez gonna win? Who is Plant?
Plant.
I think Plant gonna jab him, and I think he gonna set up some shots on him that he ain't gonna be seeing. He might drop
fight, bro. I love that fight. I love that fight, bro.
That's a good fight.
Ooh, I love that fight, boy. I love that fight, boy.
Pay-per-view?
I love that motherfucker fight. Pay-per-view? I don't know. Shit. I mean, if they putting the nigga, what's the name on Andy Ruiz on pay-per-view constantly, then yeah, these two niggas can be on pay-per-view for sure. I think Dave Benavidez, he could become a pay-per-view star one day. I think
they groomed him like that. You know,
they groomed him that way, and fans fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So.
It's a good fight, good competitive fight, man. I like that Michelle Rivera and Ghost Martin, man. What y'all think about that shit?
You said, Michelle. Oh yeah, I pick Rivera in that fight.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
He said, Michelle, man, I don't know yet because Michelle Rivera just fought like last month, didn't he? Or
yeah,
he just
and
fought.
That's probably like 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, that was like
at it again.
That wasn't that long ago, bro. Like I could have swore he just fought like a month ago.
Well, here's the question, fellas. Can Martin pressure and get him up out of there because he can't outbox him? Michelle Rivera is a way better boxer than Frank Martin.
I don't want to say way better, but I think he, you know.
I think. Wait, Michelle Rivera's the Ali dude, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I like that dude, man. Frank Martin could punch though. And I don't know, man. I think Ali beat the shit out of him, bro. He's a damn.
He said he'll beat the shit out of him. That's crazy.
Man,
I say it all that.
I don't know yet, bro. I don't know.
I'm going with Vera though. That's a tough fight.
Yeah, that's a fight, bro. I think both.
Wait, who Frank Martin fought last? Who he fought?
He fought the dude that beat up Rolly.
Oh, okay, yeah, he knocked him out. Yeah, he knocked him out.
The dude that beat up.
What's his name?
Jackson Arenas.
Yeah, Jackson.
Arenas.
Man, that dude had 230 fights as an amateur.
Shit, hey. I don't know, man. He got, shit. I think it's gonna be close, man. That shit, that's a good ass fight, bro. I can't be mad at them for putting that shit on, bro. You know,
who are they promoted by? Golden Boy?
Who?
Well, no, I think Ali's with ESPN, right?
Nah, he with PBC.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it's a PBC fight.
You know, man, come on, bro. You know, motherfucking Earl Spence ain't cross promoted.
Oh yeah. What am I thinking? No, I thought they probably was co-promoting with somebody. I know Frank Martin is his fighter, right?
Yeah, Earl Spence fighter.
Frank Martin.
Shit, that's why we even know him. Shit.
True.
Shit, or at least me, because I mean, god damn, I keep coming across this damn replay. Hold up, man, my nigga was putting some shit on. He was showing y'all.
See that Rolly Eastside Cruz? What's up with it, man?
Nah, they ducking, man. They don't want to have that type of Cruz. Yeah, the fucking Rolly retarded ass, bro. Hey, man.
Hey, you gotta let Rolly, man. That nigga is tough.
That dude, David Morell, is no joke, bro.
Look, E, I'm trying to see you hit some niggas with this shit.
I mean, look, I think Morell beat these motherfuckers now. I just want to hold before he does it, man. Yeah, at least double. Yeah.
And he helped that nigga to his corner, bro.
That big baby.
The real big baby.
Damn, somebody.
That motherfucker loud.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, somebody got to turn their trackie off, man.
Man,
Obama phone had that.
I had to mute him, man. That motherfucker was
Obama phone.
That boy
Flip
Bam.
phone.
Bam said he in Colorado and shit.
Bam, it's in Colorado.
Yeah, where is that? E-Boys. Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Well,
That shit,
what's that?
That's demonic, man.
He said that's demonic.
Scroll down. Let me see what that is.
I don't know what that is. That's Bam. I don't know. Suicide Boys? Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Well, Suicide Boy. What kind of shit is that?
Man, I don't know who that is.
Bam is in the emo shit, huh?
Ooh, that body. Ooh. Ah, yeah.
Hey, I saw that, man. What the fuck?
Late reaction. Blaze D. He got
then he dropped him again with a nice little uppercut too.
Yeah. I don't want to get no copyright on him, but shit, I'm gonna play he back.
Al Heyman claim. Yo, you remember my last live stream?
Nah,
He
I don't
claimed
think
that
you get
motherfucker. I can't stand Al Heyman, bro.
On Instagram?
Live stream too. Nah, we was covering the Wilder fight, bro. He fucking took my shit down, bro.
Oh yeah, man. PBC
He's stingy, bro.
Hey, that's that sharpshooter, ain't it? Who is that? That look like Keyshawn brother, is it? Might not be. He look big as hell.
Hey man, who's the short heavyweight motherfucker?
Nah, that ain't him.
That's Greg.
That motherfucker short. That mother short.
Beat your ass, BH.
No, you won't. Would not.
Ass up.
Yo, yeah, that's a knock. That's a knock. Okay, that's a knockdown. Like that mother.
Ass up, man. Why you doing him like that? Oh, that nigga couldn't stand up. That's nasty. Hold up, let's see it.
Oh my gosh, I don't like looking at shit like that, bro. I hate that shit, bro.
You be got motherfuckers with that left hook, man. You don't want to look at that.
I don't like looking at that shit. I can only do it when I'm in the you don't understand, bro. I just don't like looking at that shit. Like when my man's is fighting and shit, I can't look at that shit because I feel like something gonna go wrong and they gonna get hit wrong. I can only do it when I'm in the ring. You feel me?
Hey, that's that man. I got him over to Ghost Martin, man, and Michelle Rivera, man.
Hell no.
I think Michelle Rivera be is a tough. Yes.
That'll be a tough fight. Them two niggas, man. I gotta see
it. I mean, for Keyshawn, though, I think he got the goods. I don't know if he should be fucking boasting right now, though. It's not like he's the only young talent out there.
It's a lot of
the Darrell brother, man.
Ooh,
that's
ooh.
I just keep saying, oh,
nasty little left hook. Who's this? Damn, boy, that boy Morell was giving that boy the blues. That was the first round. Yeah, we need that. That's what we need right here.
B2B. I call him B2B. That shit fit him more.
B2B, man.
My boy look about musty as a motherfucker.
That nigga like he was born with them gloves on. Sour smelling that nigga. You hear me? At least he don't smell like goddamn little shitty though.
Oh man, shitty. That's what they call that. Oh, there go that man Virgil.
Man, when he coming, bruh? When he coming? When Virgil coming back, man?
The best prospect at welterweight, man. Virgil.
No, he's not.
Virgil. He ain't no prospect.
Oh yeah, he
He ain't no,
I mean,
yeah.
you
First and
gotta
foremost, he ain't no prospect. Him. Hey, I mean, Boots Banners is a better fighter.
Ooh, that boy Morales.
but I
Yes,
Man,
yo,
that's Aaron
Virgil Pops look
Morales.
like
yeah.
Virgil Pops. I was just telling Method this. Virgil Pops gotta be at least 6'2", bro. Cause Virgil 5'10", bro.
You said
Virtual is not. Wait,
he's
who's six?
6'2".
What'd you say?
Who's six
The
two?
I said Virgil Pops gotta be at least 6'2", cause Virgil 5'10", and look at that shit, bro.
Virgil
Virgil Pop,
5'9", bro. He's five
Virgil
eight.
Pop, young as
Virgil's
shit.
like 5'10", bro. I'm gonna look it up right now, bro. He not
He is
5'9".
5'8".
Well, his pops got to be 6'2", and that's tall for a Mexican for sure.
5'10", like I said, nigga, it's 5'10", bro.
He's 5'8", nigga.
I mean, ooh, that boy Devin got that shit on, got them Yeezys. What is you talking about?
I can
Hey,
see that you got the damn thing up.
nigga, them Oh, my bad. Damn, I'm tripping. He got them Yeezys. He got them shits on.
You know Rich like that shit. Look at Rich. Beanie.
Nigga, he said you stupid. Look at that wrist. That bitch ridiculous, nigga.
Oh, my nigga Method up here. Hey, Method.
That's that boy Method, man.
Niggas trying to try me today on Q Live, bro, or some weird shit, but I
Hey,
ain't be
what's
fucking
good?
that
What's
nigga.
good with y'all, bros?
About that nigga riding. Hey, that nigga fucked up Devin haircut though. Man, what's
Oh,
good
yeah, I
with
don't
it?
like that shit.
What's good with y'all?
Ain't much, man.
Man, shit, just talking about that and them fights and shit last night. I had to go over them bullshit ass tweets, man. That nigga Earl was putting up.
Hey,
Niggas,
I am not
There go
impressed.
that man Boo.
that boy Boots. Hey man, I seen that nigga Boots. He was on the Phillies in Houston. They had a commercial of that nigga on
Oh,
TV.
well. Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
on the World Series. I'm like, oh shit.
My boy getting that promo, you feel me?
Yeah,
You dig?
hell yeah. I was like, damn, that shit was up. Bernie the Boxer. In the day, and my stream was fucking up. So
The Bivol fight.
hell yeah, that Bivol fight, man. And, you know, I don't know. I hit a few people for the stream team. The zone know I can't pay for that. The 1999. That's crazy.
Yeah, what kind of bullshit is that?
Good God.
Ain't nobody trying to pay it. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, they make you pay a lot of money for a month for that shit. Like I don't know, bro. They gonna have to recalibrate them motherfucking prices, nigga. Me or they gonna have to. They either gotta buy Golden Boy, nigga. You need all them fighters, or they gotta recalibrate them prices because that's too much for one month for the type of shit they putting on. And
Yeah,
then
bro.
that,
Like niggas running shit back with like that. I ain't running shit back like that to be having $20 a month. Like, you feel me? Get that shit on YouTube, nigga, for FREE. What you talking
oh,
about?
yeah, I'm gonna get that
Nigga.
shit. Free. Shit, when you think they gonna announce Earl fight? Do you even think he gonna fight this year?
Man, I don't know.
Man,
I
Earl.
really don't.
Hey, these motherfuckers should have been announced that shit. So that means that they ain't gonna be
Hey,
fighting.
if he gonna honor not fighting Keith Thurman, Mauricio Suleiman needs to step in and give him the French fries though, so we could protect this fight. I'm on that type of shit.
Man, fuck that. Then that nigga not gonna be undisputed. On me, I ain't
Yeah, that's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, but I
gonna
don't know.
me.
Shit crazy.
Shit, if they put that, make that nigga Earl franchise, bro. That fight will not be undisputed, and he'll still have to run that fade with Thurman.
Thurman, keep on fighting Thurman.
I ain't telling you, man. On me, I need to get that motherfucking drop on their ass, but you know, like I said before,
Like I said before,
motherfuckers be capping on that boy AB.
and black voice. Like I said before.
AB.
Yeah, AB got the most bitch voice I ever heard on the man, bro.
Yeah, you always on this, man. I think you. Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and
Earl and Terrence, no guarantees.
Like I said before, man, they better come with a better contract on the next go round, bro. I think they got some shit they need
Damn,
to.
I thought it was like 4 o'clock. What the fuck?
How about this? How about they cut out the middleman, which is PBC, and go to another network and deal with it? Oh,
I
my
mean,
bad. Errol Spence is a willful slave. So
Ah
I ain't
man, come on, man. Come on, bro. You ain't gotta call a
yeah,
nigga all that shit, man. Come on,
yeah.
bro. Come on, that's crazy,
it's
bro.
a slave contract.
You ain't been doing the education.
Bro,
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't been doing the motherfucking education, bro. You ain't in no contract like that, bro.
I
But
don't need to.
he damn sure got a boss though, and you know everything gonna run through Al. So at the end of the day, man, hey, what's up, my boy Blood, my nigga Schminoke?
Man, bro.
We
What up,
got
blood?
we got Smoke in this bitch, man. Salute to him.
Hey, I'm ready to cook now. So y'all was talking about the fights this weekend, and what else? What else?
Shit, and shit, them Earl tweets, and then shit, the little Forbes article. You know,
Man,
October 2nd, because remember, you know, Earl had said, you know, he was on vacation October 2nd. And, you know, if that's when he let y'all know he wanted the transparency, you know, and you actually gone on vacation and shit like that. And you know, he already let you know you want to fight. He wanted to fight this month, bro. And then he said in the tweet, bro, you was holding that shit up in September. And he gonna say it wasn't September, it was October. Okay, it was both months. And what was you doing in September then? Like, what we talking about, man?
that's right.
So I think it was cool. He let it be known that you added another 30 days to this shit. You know, and they came out with that article on the 2nd. That same day you said you went on vacation. It was
Well,
already
I
in.
think Bud made it clear that only he and others would know what exactly was going on. Because prior to that, what was said
I
something
mean,
about September, August, and all this other stuff. But then in October, that's when we heard that they had just sent something back, and
Hey.
that
I'm sorry.
explains why Bud was saying what he was saying. Like
Sorry
he
to
didn't
cut you
really
off,
know.
Method. But I gotta say, it's good to have my two big bros back on the panel together again. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
Hey,
dig what I'm saying? Y'all dig what I'm
hey,
saying?
ain't no light skinned with me, man. I ain't no light skinned nigga.
hey, facts. There you go.
Yeah, shit. But that nigga Earl, that's all Bud was kind of saying. Like you don't even really know what you're saying. You being force fed something, and they telling you this is what to say. That's kind of what I got from it. Earl was just like, well, I'm just gonna take what they said to me, and that's what it's gonna be. And that's the type of guy Earl is. Well, Al said to say this, and y'all know I'm gonna leave that alone. And then what did he say when Bud said, I got a good team, and Earl was like, yeah, you do, And I kind of put the nail in the coffin with all these fanboys running around saying, we don't know who
Same
Bud
shit,
with, and
bro.
his people don't do this and that. And then these guys fanboy over even admits that Bud has an
Exactly, bro.
excellent team in his corner and supporting him. Again, guys just want to feel the need to blame Bud because they can't really talk boxing. Like I always said, the closer the fight get, the more they're going to sweat, the more narratives going to get created, the more problems we're going to see on social media. But that's what I expected a
They
long time
sweating, but
ago.
they don't even know it yet. Don't
They're
even know
just
it
gonna
yet.
keep building up to the fight get closer and closer. Then they're gonna disappear. You know. then
You
they're
already
gonna
trying
try
to
to find a
guarantee
reason not
yourself
for
the
the fight
most
to happen.
money, and you know what I'm saying? I already know. You remember what I told you, Method? You remember what I told you what they tried to do?
Yeah, yeah, you can see that. You can see that with clear eyes. Hell yeah. That nigga Floyd going to the zone, and that's he
But
went over there for
they
that
ain't got
guaranteed
money to
money.
play Floyd. That shit crazy.
$15 million. Of course he
He
gonna
running
jump
to
up.
the
He said,
zone.
"Shit, 15. We gonna collect that."
Shit.
Shit, that's going. He gonna probably drop off 10 in the baby account, keep 5 for himself. Flip that. Shit. Like shit. That's why when niggas like, why would you want guaranteed? And like, all the YouTube space, I'm like, who wouldn't want guaranteed money? Guaranteed millions is guaranteed millions, no matter how you slice it. and then you can flip it however you want to flip and invest it however you want to invest it. You don't really need someone to dictate how you want your money spent. Shit. They keep talking about the other day we had a conversation probably on Smoke's panel, and they were saying I forgot what it was about the masters and rights over the fights. And I'm like, well, you never truly are 100% the owner of anything. Not when you're not the one airing the fight. You see what I'm saying? That sounds good, but I just seen with the McDonald's situation. Anybody can say something, anything. You might be getting a little piece of change off of, but if that entity disappears, you're gonna have to be fighting with somebody else to even have control of it. But that's deep in the business. But the Morell card, Andre Durrell, he bounced back. He was complaining. He said he need more fights. I saw that little clip, and that's a testimony to the problem with Showtime, PBC. That them guys, they got talent. They don't care if they win or lose. They just want to fight, and that's what needs to be happening. Shit, Benavidez playing. I'm still gonna rock with Benavidez. Main event, Morell, Yurba whatever his name is, man. Dude name is crazy. Yurba something.
Dude name crazy to the bitch.
He fought for his life in there, but I expected Morell to knock him out after I seen his face in the third round. Dude was just leaking all over the place. I still think he green as hell. He got a lot of work on. I think he is long, and he does use that to his effectiveness. But when it comes down to, like, if he stays at 68, or if he does go to 75, he got to get out of that playful shit. He's strong. You can see he's a strong young man. You can see that he has some intelligence in there. He just kept doing the same combinations, playing around. Instead of just, you don't get paid for overtime. Dude did hit him with a good left foot, put him in, close him eyes, close him again, I think twice. He caught on to it. But dude, he was tough. He was tough for a little bit. I don't know who he was. But he went in there to give Morell some resistance. I just think Morell, skill for skill, he got to keep working. Stop calling up Benavidez and them. That's a bad look. You can't keep calling them guys out and you're not ready. That's not cool. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what becomes clout chasing. You got to at least respect the sport enough to be like, hey, let me shut the fuck up and put this work in, and then call these niggas out. Can't keep calling niggas out when you out there, looking average. I still think he's a very average guy. He's a young guy that's very athletic. I'm not saying elite boxer yet. Oh shit! Jason Reserve got stopped. That win over J Rock looking crazy now because
shit, man.
J Rock looked a little crazy. Rosario looked crazy. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, made me laugh, bro. Body bag, my nigga.
Nigga body bagged in this bitch. Toe tagged and body bagged and shit. On me, he turned that nigga to a banana split.
So he got up too damn fast. So he hopped up too fast. Yurba Snowblow, whatever his name is, he hopped up too fast. He was getting faint out there, boy. He got so damn hard. I'm surprised they ain't called 9/11.
Man, I'm surprised they ain't had the doctors come in after he had stopped in that last time. David Morell had to help him to the fucking corner.
I didn't understand that shit. That was weird. I'm like, y'all need to get the ambulance in there for Buddy. Buddy falling the fuck out. He can't even stand up.
Ambulance. Call ambulance. My uncle said, call ambulance.
For real, that shit look crazy. He popped up. The ref was holding him up. Morell held him up. I'm like, oh, this shit look crazy.
And then he tell him something to point to the corner, and the ref like, nigga, go. I'm like, bro, he can't fucking go. This nigga Morell have to get up and help dude. I'm like, bro, they crazy right now. They was wilding on that, bro.
Get the smelly sauce ready.
Oh shit! God damn!
Hey, that nigga.
It's something else. Oh, Bivol, back to Bivol, man. I'm tired of fill-in fights. It's time for Undisputed, and I'm saying that all around through boss. It's time for Undisputed to carry now. There's only so many sidebar matchups they can make. It's time for them to put all them other guys in there.
Hell yeah, that's facts though. I ain't gonna lie. It's some undisputed shit right there. We talking about one
Hey,
fight away, man.
2023, man. Hey, shit, I'm probably just going to take a little hiatus from watching boxing until 2023. You feel me? That's gonna be hard, but I'm gonna try. You know.
Nah, I can't do it.
Hey, January. Soon as January open up, January 2023, man. Look, about to be crazy. We gonna open up with Jamal and Tim Tszyu, man.
Ooh,
Man. Woo. No, somewhere January and February, somewhere in there, but they definitely fight.
January 10th. Yeah, that's what I thought, like January 10th or some shit like that.
Most likely. I mean, I like Tim, but you know, it's just not the style for him, bro.
It's business.
It's not for him. You know what I'm saying? This is not what he wants. But I like Tim, bro.
But here, Caleb Plant takes him out with one shot.
Yeah, bro. Just not gonna happen. Jamal, my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mess with both of them, but somebody gotta lose, bro. And they ain't gonna be Jamal, bro.
Oh, y'all saw the McCaskill fight?
Oh, no, I didn't even see that.
She got her ass whipped, and then she was talking all that trash about the wrestling. That's crazy.
Damn, that's some AB shit. I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Man.
Oh, she really got beat
I
up.
controlled the fight. He was missing. I hit him clean more times. I beat him.
Hey, man.
He said, I want to thank the whole hood. I love y'all.
I love y'all.
He said, hey, they know I beat that boy. So, they what they try to do. They're trying to get that money with Pacquiao Floyd, but it's all right. He said, it's all right. I'm a stand up nigga. He said, Cincinnati, West Side, 2-5.
2-5, stand up, 2-5. Oh yeah, man, that shit funny as fuck, man.
Yeah, I was rooting for him so bad in that fight. He had all the skills, speed, everything, bro. He just was not letting his shit fly, bro. Could have beat that nigga, bro, easily, bro. He just wasn't. I don't know. He was not letting his hands go, bro.
Yeah, if he would have let his hands go, he
would have beat the sleeves off of this nigga, bro. Like he was slow.
Beat the sleeves off that nigga. That shit crazy. See, A.B., bro. Man.
I'm talking about Mikey Garcia.
Nah, Pacquiao. And that shit too. Did you at least?
Yeah, man, Mikey Garcia. Thank you.
Now, did you at least pinch the bitch?
Mikey was when Robert Easter started hitting Mikey body, he was just pushing him, like moving him around. I'm like, man, these guys, man. That's what happened when you bullshit. When you bullshit, you end up like that. They had him. Mike should have been a body for Easter and AD when I watched it. Every time I watch it, I'm like, yeah, they had him.
Yeah, them niggas, man. That shit was cool. See, that's why I like Mikey, man. When you look at Mikey's resume, bro, he slipped, ducked, and slid, man. That Gamboa, I ain't gonna lie, he slipped that one. When he fought Limping Yets. He fought Limping Yets early too. Limping Yets.
Lomachenko and shit.
Yeah. I mean, Lomachenko
would have did him smooth, real smooth. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
If you gonna fight Limping Yets, and he barely got fucking 12, 13 fights when he fought him. Shit. Like, I mean, I guess, bro. But yeah, my Mikey resume.
Yeah, you already know AOBZ. You already know, man. That's my guy right there.
Yeah, Ayo, that's my boy right there, man. But I don't know. And then I think what y'all think? Do y'all think they gonna make that Tank and Ryan, man? Oscar keep talking about he about to expose some shit if he keep take the fight. Like you hear him keep saying that shit. Like,
hey, let him do it then, because I want to hear some shit.
On me, I'm trying to hear that shit. You don't give a fuck. Like,
conversations need to be had. You feel me?
You know what I mean? What he gonna do is I already turn my notifications on this shit. I'm trying to hurry up so I can turn it off. He don't be talking about shit too much. You know me, I fuck with Oscar, but Oscar, like, he be replying back to unnecessary ass shit. Like, he was out there, with talking to Earl Spence, man, and damn, bro, your fighter just got beat, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, Zurdo should have did way better than that. That shit was like fucking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that shit unacceptable, bro. Like you feel me? That nigga stock drop, nigga. It's not just cause the nigga lost. Like this nigga was saying, nigga, bro. Bro. Like what the fuck, bro? People was expecting this shit to be a competitive fight. He got his ass whooped, bro. He ain't show no skill level, bro.
No skill level.
Like Q. If you just turn on boxing, you seen that nigga perform like that, would you have any interest in watching this nigga, bro? Again,
yeah, Zurdo.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro. The nigga ain't performed, bro. The fuck I look like, bro.
Over here talking about
even look, even when Loma lost them 2 times, bro. Niggas was still wanting to see him because the losses wasn't that motherfucking bad, bro.
Yeah, and even with the Salido shit, man, motherfuckers can kiss my ass, bro. He was Salido was.
Yeah, he was doing that cheating shit. You feel me? But it's niggas ain't gonna make excuses for the nigga. That's what they trying to say.
Salido was getting his ass flamed in them late rounds. Me, Lomachenko.
I gotta watch that whole fight. Gotta watch that shit.
Watch that shit. He damn near stopped him in the 12th round.
Dang.
Okay. He damn near stopped Salido in the late round.
That nigga Loma was vexed when they read that decision. He looked like he was gonna kill a nigga.
Yeah, he like what?
He like his eyes lit up. That nigga was mad as
well. Bro, on me, I'm like, man, Loma won that shit. Like, hey, but motherfuckers say that because they can say Loma lost and all that.
Yeah, a lot of niggas do that shit.
It's like, man, come on, bro.
His definitely lost to T.O. though. That ain't nothing niggas could dispute. You feel me? We could dispute if it was close or not, but the nigga definitely lost, bro.
No, he lost to T.O. That's that amateur shit. He had an amateur game plan. That shit. Lost, your game plan is banking on the nigga to gas out, but you're not doing nothing for him to gas out. Okay. Okay, let me see if you win that, man. You crazy, bro.
Tried to do that shit against the last nigga. I mean, that shit almost bad.
Facts, nigga. Like, turn up, bro. Quit doing that shit. You be trying to turn up on motherfuckers you can just beat. Like, do that. Like the Nakatani and the Kome, But when you got somebody live, man, Ortiz, he came in that bitch ready. Like,
yeah, that boy looking smooth in there, man.
Man, he looked good, didn't he? I was like, damn, I want to see him fight again. Yeah,
absolutely. He a tough out for any of them niggas, man. Niggas want to talk, oh, Loma look like shit. Yeah, y'all fight that athletic, fast ass nigga.
Yeah, but when Tank had a fight with motherfucking Eastside Cruz and had a fucked up hand and went 12 and still clearly outboxed this nigga, you talking about Tank ain't shit. But he fight Jermaine Ortiz, and now, you like, come on, man. But
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say this, bro. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. Jermaine Ortiz, bro, he may be better than anybody Tank ever fought, bro. Just from the eye test, bro.
Ooh, I'm gonna turn the camera.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna cap. That nigga will beat every single nigga the Tank ever fought, bro.
No cap.
No cap. Sorry. That nigga will beat Cambosa's ass too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Cambosa's, he like weak link. I think all of them will beat Cambosa's. Ryan.
Facts.
Cambosa's can't beat nobody like that shit. Nah. But shit, I seen Cambosa's back in the gym and shit. So I'm like,
that's what's up. Feel me? That nigga is a former unified champion. You feel me? So I put respect on him, bro. Shit, nigga, I ain't accomplished that. You feel me? So I gotta respect that shit. Yeah, bro. But I just didn't like. I don't know. Devin just way better. That's what it is. Devin, that dude, man.
Yeah, just like I think, think highly of Bivol and his performance. Shit, I've been saying I feel the same way about Devin's performance. Like Devin, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That performance he just put on with Cambosis, bro. That shit, it let me know, like, the more you punch with Devin, the more activity you are, the more Devin could possibly turn up.
Right?
And that's how I see it. You know what I mean? And that's with anybody, because at least with that fighting and him actually fighting, when he actually bringing that
Hey, let me
action.
get my little setup since she turning the camera on and shit. You stunting on the nigga and shit. I got you, big bro.
I'm just finishing I'm finishing my little birthday cigar somebody gave me at work and shit. So.
Oh man, bro, I forgot. Yeah, it was your birthday yesterday, man. You ain't even tell niggas, bro.
Hey man, I don't even be thinking about it like.
Yeah, niggas. Some niggas don't really give a fuck about their birthday like that. They just okay, nigga got me something, a little cake, whatever. You feel me? Shit like that.
But Loma, bro. The battle started at 12 today. Ooh, facts on me. Yep, they do got the battle, Geechee battle and Mook and all that. Yes, I'm watching. I'm watching that shit. I'm watching that, man. On caffeine, get the app. You know what I mean? And niggas want to talk shit about apps. I got caffeine. Do anybody got caffeine app? I got hella apps on. I only got that bitch for battle rap now. And I bought a URL app. $7.99 a month.
Damn, I can't even find my adapter, bro.
And I only watch certain people on there. So when it come to that, bro, like I don't hear shit nobody talking about how they spend their money when it come to boxing or in their life. Like people pay for what they want to pay for. I don't care if somebody paid for Deontay Wilder shit or they don't. If they want to pay for
my ass pay for that foolish motherfucker shit.
You know what I mean? Like I know. I bet
that's
you.
Because I want. You feel me? That's because I want. We was on live and shit. I don't want this shit lagging and all that other shit. The stream was going and shit. You know what I mean? Like sometimes that shit is just. Sometimes you just don't feel that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, you want to be right there. You want to get the action right.
You want that good quality.
Yeah. You don't want that delay. You don't want that little 30-second delay with the pause and in between. You don't want to do that.
Hell nah. Yeah.
Sometimes you want that. So yeah, and that's what people got to understand. You gonna pay for what you want to, what you pay for. So
right.
Just like the bud shit. Hey,
get my new setup right here.
Over knife. I'm checking out the card. I'm gonna see it. I'm looking to have a good show, bro. Let me see. Yeah,
fuck with this dude. Look,
I think he could have stopped Cambosis. I for sure.
Yeah.
Come chop it up. Yeah, he for sure could have stopped Cambosis. So I think and that's what I'm saying. The next time Devin fight, it's always like that. It's like that with Devin. Like I done seen Devin like, ooh, good. Then seen it like, think you won't get.
You know what, Q? For your birthday, I'm gonna make you a new what's the name, background shit. You know the shit you got right here.
The overlay type shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook you up with that shit.
Go with me. And I appreciate that too. Yeah.
I'll shoot you two, 3 free thumbnails for your next couple shit. So just let me know what you want to be and shit like that. I got you. Let me show you my little.
So
let me know if you can see this picture behind me and shit. You can see that shit? All right, there you go.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my shit set up too. Like, well, I do got my room in there, my little office, but
there we go.
They redid my floors and shit, so I have to move all my shit out. So I gotta go back and reorganize and redo my whole little room, and I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, man, I'm feeling like that nigga right now. You feel me? Let me put my little shit Mauricio gave a nigga. You feel me? Niggas be forgetting. You feel me? I does this.
Yeah.
I does this for real. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Niggas ain't never laced them hoes up.
Never. You feel me?
Yeah, he could have stopped. Yeah, wait for smoke to come through, but I think Devin gonna get back in the lab. He gonna watch that tape, and he gonna come through. Like Devin, he do, bro. I fuck with Devin.
Damn, bro. One nigga see his picture right here.
That last fight. You probably gotta get one of them. You on your laptop, right?
Nah, I don't even fuck with that shit no more because quality bad on. I'm using my phone right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to see the picture and shit, but a nigga short, so I'm down here and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, you gotta get
a nice little background for my shit.
I gotta get a tall chair.
Hell yeah.
Either a taller chair or put your phone up higher. Put your phone like eye level to where you at.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a taller chair because I want that shit to be seen. Because I need a new back. I be in the living room when I do my little game and take shit on my channel, shit like that. Really, cover up this goddamn hairline of mine. You feel me? Crazy,
Your
dog.
hairline of mine. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be a good year of boxing next year. Man, we're gonna see more. I'm trying to think of like what's the craziest knockout this year? What's like?
Oh shit! I was gonna do a video on that shit, nigga. Man. Oh yeah. Caleb Plant definitely up there, nigga. He up there. Bruce up there. Shoo. He up there. Bruce Shoo Carrington up there. Nigga, that shit was cold.
Yeah,
Tank, that shit was cool. It was like, it wasn't no like,
Rolly
like
shit.
sporadic shit. It wasn't no like, god damn, he just hit the nigga. You feel me? It was like, oh.
He did smash that nigga through the ropes, so that shit was like,
Yeah, he
oh,
did have him looking crazy though. I guess, yeah, that's definitely your candidate, but I don't think it was like crazy as a Shoo shit or Wilder or Caleb Plant.
wow. Shit, I think it
Caleb
was
Plant tapped his ass like.
Wilder shit. Like you, like what the fuck happened? Like Wilder shit down there. You gotta put that shit in slow mo to see Wilder shit.
I don't know why niggas think that shit was like fake or not. I don't think that shit. If anything, the Malik Scott shit was fake, but.
No, I don't think it was fake. I'm like, you don't see it. Like that shit happened that fast.
Now
Like
I seen a picture where that shit was like the punch was right here on the nigga, the bridge of his nose. That nigga was like,
yeah,
right before he went to sleep.
he touched that nigga for sure. That nigga neck veins was all out his neck and shit.
Oh yeah, that Colin shit. That shit was this year. The Colin nigga.
Oh yeah, he got knocked out the ring.
Damn, that shit seemed like it was so long ago.
Yeah, that was like the beginning of the year. That shit was like,
knocked that nigga out the ring.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I did do a video to knock out to 2022 so far. So yeah, Tyson Fury shit was cool. That shit was cool.
Oh, yeah,
right.
He knocked out Dylan.
The one with Frank Gore knocked the nigga out and he did like this in the air. The nigga, that shit was alright. But that shit, you know, them niggas not really boxing, but that shit was cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Look out, shit. Yeah, shit. Peterson get his ass knocked out was nasty.
You said who?
Adrian Peterson. When he got knocked out by
oh yeah, he got knocked out by Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon Bell, yo. That shit was nasty. Who else, man? Yeah, you would have to look back at that calendar, man, to see, but it had been some nasty little knockouts we talking about.
Oh, and no way, damn, Manito them there.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no cap. That's ooh, damn. I want to go back and look because when he hit that nigga in the first time he touched him.
They probably. I didn't even realize they had said it before me. Marky Dan, LBZ. I don't know. They probably said. I don't know. Probably said after.
No, they just. Oh, I just seen it. Yeah, it just popped up. Yeah.
Oh, it just popped up. Oh yeah, he knocked his ass out, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
I mean, Nonito did deserve that shit. I mean, we all as boxers, we get what we get in this shit. You feel me? So I'm not saying he deserved that shit, but it was warranted. You feel me? You know.
Yeah, you knew that shit was coming. If you
knew it was coming, yeah.
You knew that shit was coming, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, I know he was on there chopping it up with us on H panel and shit, but
oh, he was. I didn't even damn.
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, hey, bro, he was turning up on you before that in that 12th round and shit, like. And then when he hit him to the body and made him run, I'm like, bro, I remember.
Oh yeah, bro.
This and they got I remember Rachel telling me she like yeah, and he know like cause every time he look in the mirror he see that we changed him his eye. I'm like, bro, y'all did that like in like the second round, bro. He hurt y'all way after that, bro. Like what we talking about, like that nigga war ready, bro. He fought with a whole fucked up eye, a whole fight, and still hurt you to the body, all that shit.
Niggas gonna hate on him though, cause he Asian. I just get that sense, bro. Niggas hate on him because of that reason, bro. I really get that sense. That nigga's talented, bro. It ain't no way niggas saying, "Oh, he's that nigga's special, bro." You feel me? Niggas is just, niggas gonna hate, bro. You feel me? I don't.
That nigga is cold. I ain't gonna lie. A new way cold. Oh, he about to be undisputed this year. I think he fight December 10th, but he fight early in the morning because that shit in Japan or something. That shit come on at like 6 in the morning or some shit. That's when he beat him. No Nito no there. I literally woke up like, oh shit, nigga, they fighting. Woke up, nigga, and me and my daughter was laid back and seen them get blasted. Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
That shit on me, 2 rounds, nigga, like that. I was like, oh shit. I took a shower and went to work.
That shit was. Oh yeah, that shit was in the morning.
Hey, Fo next.
Woke up, nigga. Ooh, Fo. Shit, I'm trying to see Fo get undisputed. He needs to beat up MJ, bruh.
Hey, Q, we coming for both of them.
Man, I don't know. He talking about going up to 126.
So he gonna run?
Shit, that's what he be on. That's what he be saying on Twitter. Like on Twitter, he be talking about. He was like 120. He said 122 and 126 need a king, and he had asked like his fans like where y'all think I should go, where y'all think I should do, shit like that. I'm like shit.
Is there a bigger fight or a better opponent in one of those divisions than a new way?
At 126, I mean,
at 126 or 122.
I mean, on their side, oh shit, you got what? Gary Russell, he ain't got no belt. Yeah, I mean, Maxayo, I heard Mark Maxayo moving up to 130. I mean, Ray Vargas, I heard Ray Vargas moving up to 130, so he dropping that WBC belt that he got from Maxayo, so that's gonna be free.
Wait, that unification not gonna happen?
What unification?
I thought Vargas was supposed to fight somebody else for unification.
No, I heard Vargas move.
Hello, yeah, somebody breath hot as a motherfucker, bro.
He came on hot. He came on hot. Hold on, let me go. Let me
Smoke,
go.
What's good?
Go look for the article.
That nigga dropped off.
Yo, Method, let me ask you the same thing I asked Q. Is there a bigger fight or a better opponent than a new way that Fulton can fight at 122 or 126?
Nonito.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that's not the fight that they're pushing for. I would expect that Nonito to go fight Fulton or MJ one of them.
You think Donaire fight Fulton?
Say that again?
You think Donaire fight Fulton?
Why not? He's been at 126 before.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. Shit, we talk to them almost every day. Shit, they don't turn down shit.
Hey, Smoke, yours say Smoke say your device disconnected.
He hurt the axe, man. If y'all really go back, when we talk about these fights, he hurt the axe, man. He buck with him, man, running.
Who?
So he could. He would really test his hand though. But again, they pushing for a 5 division champ. So
yeah, man, he be looking like somebody good.
No,
hey, that's a good thing. Hey, I ain't trying to win them young hoppers, man.
Hey, Nonito trying to go down to get the 5th title. He trying to go to 115.
Hey, Bam dropped his belt too.
Shit. Hold up. Matter of fact, I'm about to show y'all this. This is what I was talking about. Smoke, your device not connected.
Hey, big bro, they just came out with an announcement for Franco. Who he fighting?
Who he fighting?
I forgot.
Frank Martin,
brother. He supposed to have a fight soon.
Bro, how we gonna fight Frank Martin? They 15 pounds apart.
No. I asked if y'all said Frank Martin.
Oh no.
Not Frank Martin.
Now look, matter of fact, here it is right here.
Hey, Mark, I ain't gonna lie.
Yo,
I like the words, but I got to see the action. I like what AJ said, yesterday, but I just got to see the action.
what he said.
He talking about he rebuilding. You know, he's starting from the foundation. You know, you just rebuilding. You know, he got his ass whooped and he got to take it like a man.
I want to see him fight Wilder.
Look, it say Ray Vargas and Oshiki
I don't
Foster.
know if he can beat him.
Y'all see it? Ray Vargas and Oshiki.
Man, Ray Vargas pissed me off that last
I'm
fight
not
with
gonna lie. Who
what's
is
his name?
Oshiki
Q, what's his
Foster?
Q, what's his
That's
nigga name that Ray Vargas fought last? The Mark Magsayo dude?
yeah.
Mark Magsayo, first off, like he has to go to the drawing board. He got a lot of fundamentals to work on. But Ray Vargas, he fought a good fight. He was aggressive, but it's a lot that he did that he could have lost that fight, bro. Like by getting caught by what's his name?
Yeah, he got dropped too.
He fought real dangerous in that fight. But he got the win. But I thought he was gonna do worse than that.
Yeah. Look, but they
who is Foster, y'all?
Oshiki Foster?
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
Emmett Shakur was going back and forth for a little bit. He's supposed to be a pretty decent
that's
fighter.
that dude. I know you talking about. I think I know you talking about.
What you mean, Method? Like he on Shakur level?
We ain't never got really see him with the top guys, but he was he ranked like #1 in it was at WBC, WBO, one of them. Whatever belt Shakur had, he ranked #1 now.
Yeah.
He was like Ray Vargas. So it's WBC, yeah, WBC.
Yeah, and you see he fight under probellums, so they pushing for the purse bid because Ray Vargas, he was 126 champion. Ray Vargas, he dropped that belt and they mandated WBC mandating that fight. See that they ordered it for the vacant title and I guess they trying to avoid this purse bid or whatever. The deadline is in 3 days or 2 days now. So, Oshiki Foster, he fight out of Probellum, co-founder Richard Schaefer. And, always enjoy a strong relationship with PBC creator Al Heyman, and they gonna fight, man. Shakur got stripped. Damn, nigga, Shakur got stripped, man. That's just
I hated that shit, bro. That shit sound crazy.
Yeah. Ray Vargas already 2 division champion. So that shit was unanimously approved by
unanimously, nigga.
You know what I mean, man. Goddamn me.
Wait, bro. I see 19-2. Who he been in the ring with?
19-2. Let me see. Let's go look and see who he been in the ring with. Box rig shit, because I can't tell you.
Hey, Method, you know what's funny? You know how niggas be clowning Avanesian? Now, I do think he's a B-level, C-level fighter. But it's funny that it's funny that motherfuckers say he fought Spence and Crawford leftovers when he fought them niggas first.
Who?
Lamont Peterson, Mean Machine, all them contenders, nigga. Avanesian fought them niggas before Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, he fought Mosley a long time ago. He fought Lamont Peterson before Lamont Peterson. Right, yeah, he fought Peterson before Earl fought him. That was the fight Earl. So if Avanesian would have beaten Lamont, he'd have been fighting Earl.
Oh, okay. I still think he'd be level, but it's just funny how motherfuckers try to say that he's a leftover when he was fighting these niggas before these niggas was fighting them.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to get in the ring with Shane Mosley. None of them got in the ring with a old school Hall of Famer. Mosley a Hall of Famer. Was. Ugas got that blessing to get in there, although Earl was set to fight him. You see what I'm saying?
Lucky ass nigga, bro. Ugas got lucky, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That was a claim to fame, fighting Pacquiao. Like Buzz said, prior to that, everybody was just like, even right now, I'm like, man, there's some guys right now. Birds will beat the shit out of Ugas.
Oh shit, that nigga look rough, man.
Damn.
Stab the fuck out
Hey, that nigga look like
that nigga will stab you.
He 29?
29. When was he born?
Yo, Q.
He looked like that nigga from 8 Mile. He looked like that nigga from 8 Mile that battle rap Eminem, where he was like,
oh yeah, that dude.
He said, I look like a German, you like a fucking worm with braids. That's what Cuz look like.
Yo, have y'all seen this man fight?
He from Houston, Texas. Birthplace
Yo,
of Texas.
Smoke say he backstage.
Yeah, he got some pop. He knocked somebody out recently. He got a good knockout recently. Yeah.
Bro, he fought a nigga that's 62 and 13. What the fuck? 62 and 13, bro. And that fight was in L.A. Oh, man.
You got to fight who they put in front of you. Miguel Ramon. Not mean WBC silver, man. He been fighting for the WBC, so he getting his shit up. 16-3, 19-1, 23-11, 16-0. He done had that motherfucking. He done had the WBA. Fuck all. He done had every other little weird trinket, man. Yeah, let him go and fight for his shit with Ray Vargas, who a two-time two-division champion. And that shit gonna be decent. 18-0. He beat dude. He gave him his first L. You know what I mean?
And that nigga little 5'5". Damn.
22 in the world. Shit, they fighting
that niggas the short man he gotta stop, man. The short man.
Nigga, you like 5 foot, nigga.
Method, man. When I saw that, I'm like, damn, 5'5".
Yo, I'm 5'5", man.
Method, you 5 foot. Stop lying, bro.
Oh,
I'm 5'6", 5'7" in boots.
Method, you 4'5", bro. Stop lying, bro.
This nigga Method, Darren Sproles.
Yeah, I was a 5'1" in 9th grade. That's crazy.
That nigga said 5'1".
Wow. Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nigga, I was over 5 feet in elementary school, bro.
You know,
pick last for everything.
So, you know what? You know what's funny, man? Like, I was 4'9" in junior high school. I had a growth spurt. I'm 5'10" now, but I was short as fuck. I skipped grades too, so people just thought I was young as fuck my whole life.
Where did
like,
Method
even now,
growth
people think
spurt
I'm
go?
still young. I'm 52. People still think I'm young as fuck.
Yeah, your ass got a smooth ass face and shit.
Yeah, but I'm not like. Listen, I'm not like Meth though. I don't have to do pull-ups to look at the bathroom mirror. I'm good.
Oh damn.
Hey, Smoke, you got that Uga shit going on, boy. You got that alopecia shit going on. You can't go.
Hell
That ain't
no,
what you don't want to be. You can't go that shit, dude.
Yeah, man, my mama raised us to have at least one good eye like Sammy Davis.
This nigga crazy, bro.
Hey, man. Can Bivol beat Metascience? That's what I want to know.
No. I saw enough yesterday. Yeah.
Bivol
Damn, Method, man. What you saw, man? Because I ain't even see the fight. I was at work. So what you saw?
I mean, it's the same. I see the same thing, right? So it's like he damn near on the same gear. I mean, he starts off. Like most fighters, they want to feel out. Zurdo, he feeling out. They fainting, both of them fainting. I mean, when the first bell rang, Zurdo was like right there in right hook range, right? Didn't throw it. You know, he was always in a good space to let that right hand go. You know, but he never really threw it the whole fight. Bivol, cool, man. I like the speed. I like the aggressiveness. I hate that left was that left leg, that right leg be all the way back, kind of dragging, so he can pull straight back. He cool, man. I just don't see that being effective with Better Be. Better Be, he's 6'1". Him and Bivol be looking eye to eye. I think both of them, like I said, they both work hard. It's just Better Be not going to sit there and just let you just sit in the guard, like let you shell up. And he's ready to go for 12, 15, 20 rounds. So yeah, it's not going to be the same fight. I saw Canelo have certain success and win rounds. Zurdo was too passive. Bivol at certain times was too passive. I just don't think that's going to sustain itself for 12 rounds with Better Be. I think people are living on that Canelo fight, and I'm like, well, Zurdo and Canelo came from smaller divisions. You know, although Bivol say he can go down to 68, he ain't did that shit. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if he can do that shit, man. That shit.
Man, I don't think he should have to.
I need, like, for me, I need for people to stop being prisoners of the moment and believers of the hype. Like, I just, like, I was going to get on, I was going to click the button because Q came on and like blessed me yesterday and did so, but he helped the I think our understanding of what's going on with Bud. Like he helped us reach
Wait,
some of
Smoke, you
the
got a channel, right?
yeah. Get the smoke. All right, hit it up. Yeah, Q came on yesterday and he was helping us break down the whole Bud Crawford situation. It was very I felt like it was very informative, very constructive. So I was gonna hit it anyway. But the reason why the topic that made me want to come on, besides my appreciation for Q, was just the idea that Jermaine Ortiz is some sort of beast because he showed up and made or Loma look like the little old man that he is. Yeah, we need to stop being prisoners of the moment. Stop giving these guys stop believing the hype. Really, like Loma is cool, but these guys have grown up watching him. He's not bigger than them. He's not faster than them. He's not better than them anymore. He's just not. He's old tech. He's not high tech.
Damn.
And like before we start talking about Jermaine Ortiz, it's the
Old
same
tech.
dude that was getting his ass fucking handed to him by this old man in Lomachenko, and was also getting his ass handed to him by an old man in goddamn Jamel Herring, who was what is he? He's the ant that believes he can move the rubber tree plant, right? He's a little engine that could. Like he's an overachiever. He's cool. He's a great story, great human being, but a mediocre fucking fighter, right? So like, and now I bring that when to the Bivol win last night. Zurdo is big for no fucking reason. Zurdo has a terrible fucking corner. Zurdo is all these fucking things. Like Better Beeve is a horse of another. That dude is a beast. If you piss Better Beeve off, he's hitting different. He's boxing
Let me ask
different.
you this.
He's everything different. Like that, I don't understand. Like if Les Bivol gonna Cossack dance his way out of every goddamn Better Beeve punch there is, like I'm not quite sure what we're talking about.
Look, Smoke, let me ask you this. Would you have interest in watching Zurdo again after that?
I mean, I think that he can. What is it? I think that he needs a different corner, and yeah, he could be all right at 175. I mean, Better Beeve is old. Bivol is like just because you lose to Bivol doesn't mean you can't beat other people at 175. Why not? I mean, it's better than fucking cruiserweight. You might as well stay at 175. Like cruiserweight is fucking dead. You can move up there, but there's no fucking. I mean, it's kind of a young division. There's not a lot of. You could be the big fish in the small pond of cruiserweight, maybe, but Buatsi might just fucking beat your ass. So, and that dude doesn't really have market value. So I don't know. Yeah, I'd stay light heavy if I'm him.
Who's the guy that fought Usyk? Breedis? What his name is?
Yeah, Breedis Beno. Jai Apatow just fucking that dude's not a gatekeeper now. Jai Apatow just beat his ass.
Yeah, they'll stop. Zurdo need to go in and stop playing around being a doser and lazy and cut that weight to get back down to 168, probably down to 160 because he's still on that young side. Thank you. And he just he looked lazy. I mean, it's not like I mean, I understand he might have had a growth spurt, but it's still saying he got a lot of weight he could cut off of him, and eat a little better. Take his ass down to 68 and go ahead and rumble with them guys, Benavidez and them, Stop trying to collect them.
I don't even think it's that, bro. He's 6'3", bro. Like he just looks scared, timid in there. Like he didn't use no IQ. It seemed like this man had no IQ, bro. I was completely shocked at what I was saying. I thought it was gonna be a more competitive fight than that. But like we all said, like Bivol is just that guy. You know what I'm saying? But I still was just expecting more from Zurdo, being that big and at least get some type of physical with this man. He was pity patting him, not even really sitting down on his shots. And he looked bad, man. He looked bad.
What I wonder is that where did the Sinaloa cartel guy go? Where at what point do you turn into do you think I'm not gonna win a boxing match? I need to beat this dude's ass. Like where's the low blows? Where's the elbows? Where's the headbutt?
That's what I was saying.
Where's the rough shit? Why are you trying to outbox a guy who's one of the best boxers in boxing?
I couldn't understand that neither, bro.
God damn, Smoke. He said, where the low blows at?
You gotta do something.
Do something, bro. Do something, bro.
The fuck you lost? Okay, hold on a second. Would you rather win and low blow somebody or lose and not low blow somebody?
But that ain't yet. Smoke. He said he thought he was winning the fight. So maybe he didn't think he needed to do anything else.
I mean, I don't know how the fuck your big ass is on the back foot. You got rope burns and shit on your back, but you winning the fight, not throwing punches. Maybe he just didn't.
I don't know, but he said he thought he was winning the fight.
Like I don't know what the fuck what fight he was in, but I'm just saying his corner was delusional. He's fucking delusional. I don't know what like that was.
His
That to
corner
me, that
was
doesn't. What I'm saying is I can't project Bivol beating Better Beef off of that shit, off of him beating up the goddamn like that version of Canelo. I'm not even gonna go into like Canelo's old history. I would just say that version of Canelo, and then fucking that version of Zurdo, and be like, oh yeah, he's the goods. He's definitely I'm picking him over Better Beef.
Shit,
If you had Bivol over Better Beef before that, cool. But off those two fucking performances, seeing what we just saw, what Better Beef did to Joe Smith, like their common opponent, like stop it.
Smashing.
he said smashing. On me, shit, I do like shit. I don't know, bro. I got to see that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I do
Yeah,
think
me too. I'm with you on that one.
I do got to see it. I do kind of edge Vitervia, but shit, like Bivol make that shit. He looked better. Like I seen that fight, and I think more of that nigga because, like, it's just like how everybody was saying to Devin, and I understood it. Especially after seeing Devin beat the shit out of Kambosos in his second fight. Man, if you wanted to see a better fighter, see his ass get whoop him some more. He should have threw more punches. He should have did more. And Bivol probably put some more on his ass because like he was thoroughly outboxed. And if he would have put himself out there, he was putting himself out there to get stopped.
All right. So the reason why, I don't pick Tank to beat Devin Haney is because of Tank's what's going on in between Tank's fucking ears, right? It's Tank's mentality. And he's a distracted fighter. He's like unfocused and all this other shit. So that's why I don't pick him.
That's a good point. That's a good ass point. I never heard nobody say that.
But Better Beef doesn't suffer from this. Like, right? Like Better Beef is a fucking monster. That dude is laser focused, right? And has been forever. Like I don't understand like this dancing around shit. Like we saw what happened with Joe Smith in the Bivols, right? And that's how we see it. Like if I see Better Beef in there with Canelo's is getting decapitated. If I see Zurdo in there with Better Beef, but Zurdo is not lasting like half the fight. He's just
around.
Like he's getting his ass fucking whooped. So Bivol in his dancing goddamn shit and like pointing his way to fucking with victories. Cool. I want to see him do that shit against Better Beef. Let's see that.
Hey, I agree with Smoke all the way, and this is why I say these filler fights. I get the zone; they want to make up for getting this guy his money. Oh, here goes Zurdo. Zurdo. Here you go, Bivol. Fight your mandatory. And I'm like, well, how many more filler fights y'all gonna give this guy? It's time for them to put him in there with Better Beef and see who really the baddest at 175. Better Beef is not playing with these light heavyweights. Everybody that he stopped is a light heavyweight. Bivol's last two opponents are coming up in weight. I don't even know who Zurdo fought at 175, right? It's some guys, but I still don't think some guys a little bit over the hill. But he still was on the unproven side. Better Beef don't really. As you said, I don't believe in Bivol. I think he's a great talent. I just think Better Beef is a real deal. And Q said something about the Devin thing, and I think again it's same with Bivol is that these guys they can only get the fights they can get, and then when we do see Bivol, the Devins, all these guys, when we see all of them getting there with different styles, then we'll see them with guys with great chins, great speed, good footwork, and how these guys match up. Really, that's what I think with Bivol. I don't think he's really been matched up with someone that's not going to play with him.
You look at Better Beef wrong. He turned into a different fucking animal. Like Joe Smith hit him on the glove too hard, and that was it. That was the end of the fucking fight. He's like, okay, that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna hit my glove that hard like that? Fuck it. I'm not trying to play with you, man. He got him the fuck out of there. And Joe Smith looked like, what just happened to me? And Joe Smith is a lump of a human being. Nobody made him look like that ever.
Nope. That's what I was saying.
And you said what you said about Tank, and you said about what's in between his ears. I know one thing. If Tank can't do shit in this world, if he can't wipe his ass, I know when he get in that ring, that nigga know how to fight. We ain't talking about two guys that don't know how to fight, right? I mean, if he get in that bitch with Devin,
Yeah, no, it could be bad. It could be bad. I'm saying it could be bad, but at the same time, Tank Davis could get bored in there, distracted, because I think the dude got ADHD.
No, I don't see that.
I mean, he could be 150, but
look.
Yeah, listen, I've seen that guy. I've seen his corner like implore him to listen, to look at him, to take direction. I've seen that shit happen in his corner. I've seen this dude talk to the
he got
fucking
a good
crowd and all
corner.
this shit while he's in one of the toughest fights of his life.
He
I've
got a
seen this
good
dude
corner.
like say again.
Tank got a good corner.
I know, but he won't. But what does it matter if you don't listen to him?
What you mean you don't listen to him?
That's what I just said. Calvin Ford was telling this dude, listen, pay attention to me. And Tank was still looking at the goddamn fucking rafters. He's looking all around the goddamn ring. And the dude was like, Calvin was yanking him by the front of his fucking trunks and telling him, listen. And Tank was still looking around.
Bro,
That's what I'm talking about.
I've seen coaches do that shit a lot, but
correct. What you don't see that is out of Devin. That's what you don't see. What you don't see out of Devin, and what you don't see is Devin getting distracted. You see Devin listening to his corner.
No, hold up. I'm gonna let you go after this. But hell nah. I done heard Devin say out his mouth, I ain't listen to my corner. They was telling me I could have threw the right hand, but you know, I ain't do it. I ain't want to. And then even in this last fight, when he was like, what's up, baby? When he was like, yeah, my dad was telling me to throw the left hook, man, but you know, I was just falling in love with the uppercut. So don't sit there and tell me Devin just listen to him like because he don't.
Okay, great. So hold up a second. You can play two different things.
Hold on,
yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I think Tank outgrown his trainer. I really honestly believe he outgrown Kevin Ford. I think when he was with Kevin Cunningham, that's when he looked his absolute best. That was for one fight, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that by far is the best I've ever seen Tank look in the ring. He was using all his fundamentals. He didn't lack focus at all. I think he's outgrown Calvin. There's been a lot of times where the instruction of Calvin just wasn't working, and Tank go out there and do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? And I do agree that when y'all say that he doesn't listen to Calvin often, but I think it's a product of what his teachings are at this point in Tank's career. That's just my opinion.
Right. So I think we're conflating two different things, right? And I agree with him. What the young brother just said. But the idea that you disagree with your corner and listening to your corner, right? Like, so your corner can give you instruction and you can go, well, you know, I hear what you're saying, but I think I got this. Or you can not even pay attention to a word that they're saying. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that my man is in the ring distracted.
I think, again, you perceive that he's not listening, right? Again, I'm not sure which fight you're speaking of. It may be the Barrios fight, I believe. Was it the Barrios fight? Yeah, I think he's always paying attention to Calvin. I think he's always paying attention to what Calvin is saying. It's because I'm looking around. I could be in an immense heated argument and debate and still hear and be aware of what you're saying, right? And I wouldn't sit there and say, like, he understands. Again, him and Calvin have been doing this shit for years, since he was a kid. So if anybody that he's gonna be able to zone out and hear is gonna be Coach Calvin. You get what I'm saying? That some fighters have that. I don't think some fighters got it, some of them don't. Some of them can't really come back in tune. But Tank he's one of the most calm fighters you'll ever see in the boxing ring. You don't really see Tank get panicked in the ring. You don't really see him. Like I'm confused where you get that from. Everything I see with Dev is more so a panic, right? Like the exaggerated movement is a panic. That's a sign of I'm panicking. You know, you're just not really relaxed to fully just be in your bag. You know, Tank don't really have that. He's always calm, composed. You know, it slips a very he make you miss by a hair, and then he's sending some shit back. You make you miss, he make you pay. And I think I do understand that maybe that it is a good thing to get other wisdom and knowledge from trainers like Kevin Cunningham. We've seen Barry Hunter be very effective with Tank as well. We're all of them together. You know, I think it takes a village to raise the kids. You know, but I disagree. I've seen
African proverbs. You guys are missing. You guys are going off into some other place. Like, first off, I was not talking about who is more composed in the ring. Not at all.
No, that's my point.
I wasn't. Like, I wasn't talking about who seems to be more panicky and who seems to be more controlled. What I'm talking about is who seems to be more focused throughout the fight, throughout the course of the fight. Devin, to me, is a very focused fighter in the within the rounds, right? When the action is happening, and also in the corner. Tank seems to be distracted at times during fights, in tough fights, and also not listening to his corner in tough fights.
I disagree. Right. Again, that's why I would say I think Dev makes more mental mistakes. Right. And
Again,
compared
when
to
I'm not
Tank,
talking
I
about
think
mistakes, I keep saying one thing, you keep talking about something else.
Hold on, Smoke. Let me get it all the way up. Again, that's why when I bring up those things as far as producing, right, producing the win, producing the knockouts, you don't get paid for overtime. Although it may seem that he's not listening to Calvin, that's us on the outside. Like we're not in his head. As you said, between his ears, right? His ears could be hearing everything, but what he's saying is something different, right? Because he's been with Calvin for years, so he might be going back to something he heard Calvin
if they've been
say.
together for so long,
Hold
why
on,
does
Smoke. He
Calvin
might
doesn't think
be.
he's listening then?
Hold on,
Calvin
Smoke.
doesn't. This is not me. I'm from the outside looking in.
Smoke. Let him finish.
Hey, you
He
gotta
could
chill, Smoke. Let him
possibly.
get his point out.
He could possibly be hearing something that Calvin told him back when he was 13, and he's seeing it in that real time, right? And he's probably trying to implement that. And then Calvin,
That's a reach.
because again,
Come on now, man.
that's real. Like let's say,
It's
like
not
I'm
real,
saying,
bro.
let me explain, Smoke. Let me. All right, so let's say he's saying a double punch, like boom, double the hooks up, and then and the corner probably saying it in another way, but he's saying it as though the double hooks might get this guy out of here in the next round. And what they saying maybe for the 12th round, and that's sometimes with the confusion coming in. But Tank is also the entertainer, right? He interacts with everybody, the ref, he's interacting with the fighter, and then he gets the job done. Whereas over Devin, again, that's what I said, because he panics in the ring. That's all he got in a sense is I gotta kind of try to do the things I gotta do. But Tank don't panic, bro. He's the most composed fighter at 135.
I just want to say two things. Just two things. If their relationship is so tight and they've been working together for so long, why does Calvin Ford think he's not listening? Because this is not about me, like looking on the outside in. The guy that's known him since his whole life is training him. This guy doesn't think he's listening. That's where I'm getting it from. But go ahead. Not only that, this is not about who's more composed. You keep making about some other stuff that I'm not talking about. The idea that he's trying to entertain and all this other stuff is what I'm talking about. Just because in your mind Devin is panicking, what I'm looking at, what you call panic, I'm looking at as vigilance. He sees everything's happening because he's locked into the moment.
But what? Just like when you say I done seen Calvin Ford actually do that shit with Tank, but in that same fight, like that you talking about, he listened to the exact same thing Calvin Ford told him to stop that dude, dig to the body. What they were talking about, that little prison punch, that was the same fight you
with the brick.
That is the same fight where he was like, bro, he
said it in the Rolly fight. He said literally in his last fight. He's done this in multiple fights. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about an instance. Because if it only happened one time, that's not a tendency. I'm talking about tendencies. I'm talking about traits, not an instance.
Man,
in that fight, it didn't seem like they had a little frustration with Tank in that aspect, but like they were saying that he was setting up Rolly. That's what they was alluding to, the fact that he was doing that and he was in the corner.
I can honestly say this, bro.
Listen, one of the judges had Rolly up, right? Had Rolly winning that fight at the time.
I had him winning that fight too. Anybody
right. So during that fight, you will see Calvin Ford trying to talk to Tank about the adjustments to make, and Tank's looking at his family.
Yeah, I can say this though too, Smoke, bro. If Tank doing that, I put it like this: if Tank acting like that when he's fighting Devin, then I'm gonna know Devin about to get knocked out because he ain't taking that nigga that serious. But if his ass and that bitch laser focused and locked in, and he lose, that's how I know, oh shit, he and that bitch nigga, Devin got his ass, nigga, yeah. But if I go in there and Tank over here looking in the side, talking to his mama while he fighting Devin going to sleep.
No, Tank just thinks Devin is going to sleep. Like, let that turn into fucking frustration. That's just
I agree with you on that.
You might know that. Like, if here's the thing. Isaac Cruz didn't go to sleep.
If he talking to Bill, if Tank in the middle of the round talking to Bill, he going to sleep.
Isaac Cruz didn't go to sleep. He did that against Isaac Cruz. He didn't go to sleep.
Bro, I was at the Isaac Cruz fight, my nigga. We thought he was dead.
We thought who was that? You talking
Isaac
about Leo
Cruz.
Santa? You talking about
No,
Leo Santa Cruz?
you talking about Leo
You
Santa
talking about
Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz?
My
I'm talking
bad.
about Isaac Cruz.
I'm talking about Leo Santa Cruz. Well, I'm
No, I'm
like,
talking about
what?
Isaac Cruz, bro. I'm talking about Isaac Cruz.
Hey, that nigga got thoroughly outboxed.
I didn't say he
With
lost the
one
fight.
hand.
I didn't say he lost the
With
fight.
one
I'm just
hand,
talking
yeah.
about. I
With
thought
one
Tank
hand.
won. I thought Tank won the fight, but when the fight was happening, during the thick of the fucking fight happening, Tank is in there talking to the crowd, getting hit with the fucking left hooks. While he's talking to the fucking crowd, do that shit. Like all I'm telling you is that guy.
Bro,
I'm not saying that Tank is. Listen, I think we're talking about two different things. I think Tank is the second best lightweight. I would pick him to beat Devin. I would pick him to beat Devin if I didn't see him doing these things. If he knocks Devin out, I wouldn't be surprised.
I get you. Me neither.
You know what I mean? I feel like it's a 45-55 fight. It's not like I think Tank is some trash fighter. I think that the only reason I'm not picking him to beat Devin is because of this thing.
So would you compare with the talking to the crowd, entertaining the crowd, entertaining the people that came to see you, saluting your family, the same as complaining in the ring?
No.
Okay. All right. So which is worse? Me communicating with the crowd, or me complaining about how Lomachenko is, right? We're saying complaining and doing like you get what I'm saying?
Depends. It depends on who you are. Look, if you're in the ring with Andre Ward and you're complaining to the ref, then that is just as bad to me as you in the fucking ring with Devin Haney and not paying attention.
I don't know. I think they come down to perception. I think you think Dev can win 12 rounds. He can go to the 12th round with Tank. I don't see the fight getting past the 9th round.
Correct. And here's the real thing. I don't see Tank winning the fight if he doesn't drop or stop Devin. That's the other thing.
No, I see him stopping. Right.
Exactly. But that's not what I said. I said I don't see him winning the fight unless he drops or stops him.
Yeah. Again, I don't think it's ever going to go 12 rounds at all.
But if it does go 12 rounds, then I don't think you have Tank winning. That's why you're not engaging with what I'm saying. You haven't engaged with what I said the entire time. Like you keep deflecting and pivoting and talking about some other shit, but you're not engaging with what I'm actually saying.
So you're saying that right in a 12-round bout with Devin and Tank ever fight, like no matter what happens, I say if he never does knock Devin out, he's going to put him down, bro.
I would say again,
I think that's me
if he
being
doesn't do those two things, then he's not winning.
Right, but I disagree with that because I don't see.
Tell me how he's going to outbox him.
I think that's more impossible, right? As people say, like Tank winning a decision against Dev is far more greater than Dev beating Tank for 12 rounds.
I think two things are unlikely. I think two things are unlikely. I think it's unlikely that Devin knocks out Tank, and I think it's unlikely that Tank outboxes Devin.
The way, because I'm looking at the styles match up, how they fight. I think it's far the chance of Dev winning 12 rounds with Tank is damn near like 2%. In my opinion.
That's why you pick Tank.
Hold on, let Ego real quick.
I get what you're saying, Method. I think, like here's what, and this is just the harsh truth and reality, bro. I think Tank tends to struggle with people who have power. And Devin doesn't have out of this world power, but he does have power that you can respect. But I think because Devin doesn't have the power that'll probably back up Tank or make Tank respect him overly crazy, I think Tank will go in there with a different mentality. I think Tank will try to go in there outbox him. I think he's capable because like Devin is not a wild card like a Rolly where you're expecting this big shot or Cruz or any of them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank will handle this fight just in a different way. I just feel that way. For some reason, I just truly do. I think it's a possibility that Tank can win. I don't think he will outbox Tank, but I don't think Tank will outbox Devin, but I think it's a possibility. But what I will say is, I think Tank can win rounds, and if he drops Devin, he could probably go to the cards and win. You feel me? On the cards, if he does win the decision that way. But I think Tank ultimately knocks him out. But if it does go to decision, what I'm saying is, I think Tank will have to win 3 or 4 rounds and then get a drop him once or twice.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you pick Tank, you got to pick him by that, like that. That's the only way you can pick Tank. Nobody's picking Tank to outpoint Devin Haney in a 12-round fight. Like
I'm not doing that. Nah,
nobody's doing that.
Again, because you try to take.
He's his method. He's just saying
no.
He's gonna knock him down. He's gonna
trying to right. I'm saying you're trying to take away the knockdowns.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to take.
I'm saying that's going to happen. I'm saying
that's going to happen. Right? What I'm telling you, how Tank is going to win. If Tank should win, it is going to be because he either dropped or stopped Devin. If Devin wins, it's because he didn't get dropped or stopped.
Right, but I still can see Tank. But I can see Dad putting his hands in his pockets to then fight Tank. Again, I still haven't seen Dad, and both of them haven't been in the ring with each other. But I've seen Tank in there with guys that kind of like the Cruz fight for Tank size and height when we matched them up was a good stylistic fight, right? And then when I'm looking at Dad's fight, I'm like Cambosis being the champ that he took the belts from. I'm like it's hard to say. You get what I'm saying? Like I just don't rate Cam Bolt.
Yeah, I know. It's because, listen, you're still getting used to the stylistic matchups, and an ambush fighter, guys with feet, guys with no feet. Like Leo Santa Cruz, yeah, he throws a ton of punches, but the dude is statue. He's right fucking there. So if you hit him between the punches, you can beat fucking Leo Santa Cruz. If you bounce around outside the pocket, you can beat Leo Santa Cruz. Devin Haney is way better at situational boxing. Tank is also good at situational boxing too, but what Tank has that Devin doesn't have is he can hit you with the right shot with speed and power, right? And turn the tide right there. So there's for me, I don't think it's out of the world. I don't think it's like you're being unreasonable to think that he's going to either drop or stop Devin. I think it's a high probability, right? Literally the only reason I'm picking Devin is because I don't think he's locked in for 12 rounds. And I think Devin is better at fighting long, right? So he could keep that shit long. He could keep turning him and get Tank distracted. And that shit could be a rinse, wash, repeat for fucking 36 minutes.
No, Tank got just as good feet, if not better than Devin.
Just as good feet? I don't know what you mean. They have different feet. They use their feet for different things.
Yeah, that's fact.
At the JoJo fight, all right. Now I don't like you. It's not a triumph or anything. It's JoJo won at least 4 rounds or at most 4 rounds. No knockdowns, no nothing, right? Yeah. Just putting hands on him, bro.
Look. And I get what you're saying with that fight method because look at this. JoJo didn't outland Devin or any of that. He was picking his shots and he was hitting him with some nasty shots, but Devin stood there because he wanted to stop him. I don't think he wants to stand there with Tank.
But also, Jojo Diaz has way more experience fighting guys like Tank Davis. Fighting guys like Devin Haney than Tank Davis does. Like Jojo has been in there with boxers, with consummate boxers, and Gary Russell and Tevin Farmer. He has that experience.
I disagree. I think Tank gets extremely great work when he's off. I think y'all thinking this. Some of them guys, and Shakur even said it, all of them said they get extremely great work. Shakur gets extremely great work on his days off.
They all get great work in sparring. That's not what we're talking about.
But I'm saying, all right. So again, I just think Tank. I think you undermine it. I think you again. It's a lot of guys that can duplicate what Dev does. You can't. It's hard to duplicate.
Okay, there's not, bro. There's literally not. And again, the fact that you just said that. Is so revelatory. You don't think that Devin is special.
I think.
Neither one of these guys are a dime a dozen. Neither one of these guys. The top of the lightweight division is filled with guys who are exceptional.
Check this out. First of all, you're throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now because I don't understand them, I'm going to take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth.
Smoke cover with them big ass words, bro.
No, I think Dev is a great champ, right? He's an undisputed champ. But when you want to say special, I think Tank and Shakur are the special cases.
Yeah, fact. That's my opinion.
Exactly. That's what you guys don't get. That's exactly what's happening. Just straight the fuck up, and I can break all of this stuff down for you about how he's special. But
break this comment down right here.
Yeah, go ahead. My glasses, man. You guys got me.
The big word of the day is immaculate.
Hey, cause I ain't going
to Isaac Cruz. Tank was immaculate. By immaculate, do you mean? Right? Yeah. I don't think immaculate means what you think it means. Certainly immaculate is not. Immaculate is what Sweet Pea did when he would get 120s across all the scorecards. That's as close to immaculate as you can get.
He talking about his footwork, bro. He ain't talking about no scorecard and all that.
Yeah, man. Come
His
on, man.
footwork. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit.
He had one hand, bro. He only
I
was.
mean, his footwork is all right. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I don't know what are you supposed to say with that. Nobody said. Listen, I didn't say the Tank had bad footwork. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be.
No, I'm saying, like you said, they use them in different ways.
Yeah,
I'm saying so. How Tank used his feet against Eastside Cruz is like the same way you probably referring to how Devin used his feet.
No, bro. Tank, bro. No. Devin uses his feet to control distance and control the action, no matter to actually implement his game plan. How Tank do, and they have totally different game plans. Like Tank is trying to either avoid a punch and knock you the fuck out, where Devin is trying to outpoint you and make sure that you get frustrated and take away your best weapon.
Hey,
they use their feet totally different.
Smoke, I'm gonna be 100. Tank do use his feet to create distance because he got them short ass fucking arms, and he actually knocking these people out.
I didn't say create distance. I said maintain distance.
Either way, bro, it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. Listen, I'm gonna help you guys try to engage with what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So let's talk about the Mayweather style, right? And the reason why I'm bringing up the Mayweather style is because he was trained by the same thing. I'm not talking about Floyd Mayweather. I'm just talking about the style, not the fighter himself.
Which one?
How you can
add Floyd or Floyd? Floyd Senior Wilder.
But the style, right? Midwest style. What the Midwest style is all about is taking away your best weapon and making you make adjustments. That's what the Midwest style is all about. That is the style that Devin Haney fights in. That's how he uses his feet. He uses his feet to take away your attributes. And how he does it is to maintain his distance and frustrate you. What Tank is trying to do is pick his shot to end the fight.
The reason I disagree, right? Tank come from Baltimore, right? So we have again, to my knowledge, there was a master trainer in Baltimore, and then the time went on, we opened up more gyms. You get what I'm saying? And it's a style. And Baltimore does have a
definitely got a style.
It is other honestly masters of boxing. We all take pieces and bits from to make these fighters better. Dev again was training under Mickey Bay and what's the dude name from the UK? Ben Davison. Him, right? And I think a lot of people keep wanting to bring up him training with Floyd. And I'm like, that was back then. Once you start bringing other people and they try to make you do certain things, they're gonna make you throw away shit. You get what I'm saying? Again, I think with Dev is how we try to say with Tank being around Barry Hunter, phenomenal trainer, Kevin Cunningham, a phenomenal trainer who, as you said, Midwest and then at East Coast. That you see what I'm saying? It blends real well. Right when you have Ben Davidson
and what I'm saying though, you're like off on the subject about like Baltimore, the history of Baltimore. I'm just talking about.
I'm not. You're picking what you want to hear. I'm saying you're picking what you want to hear. So what I'm getting at is that you brought up the Midwest, and I'm saying Devin don't fight that way at all. It's feet.
Right. You're saying that Devin doesn't fight that way because you mentioned he went with Mickey Bay. However, it is how he fights.
I brought up Ben Davison more so because he was training with Ben Davison.
But he was with Ben Davison for a year. He was with Ben Davison for one fight, and Ben Davison doesn't even have a style. Ben Davison says he's like a motivational speaker.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
But he's still. But
you're saying that he's added something to Ben, and you said that he took something away from the Floyd Mayweather style, or added something to it. I mean, fight a different way. But Ben Davison does not have a style to instill to a fight.
I don't see this Floyd Mayweather style. I don't see the feet.
I understand. I'm not talking about. I am talking about the Midwest style that he learned from the Mayweathers. Not that he fights like Floyd Mayweather. How Floyd Mayweather went about his business is different than the way that Devin goes about his business. But they go about the same thing. They're trying to make the fighter fight the fight he doesn't want to fight.
I think that's what Tank does more so.
No, Tank lets you fight the fight you want to fight, and then he knocks you the fuck out while you're doing it.
I disagree. I think Tank doesn't. Tank.
Which fighter didn't fight the fight they wanted to fight?
Shit. Pedraza definitely did not want to fight that fight.
They're all that woo. Yes, that's what he was. He was having a good fucking time there, all the way up until he wasn't.
Right, that's when Tank let him gas out, let him go in.
Exactly, he was fighting the fight he wanted to fight. That is how Pedraza fights.
Yeah,
how Rolly fight. Rolly came in with a different game plan. He brought it long. He came with something different. But Tank didn't make him like okay. So once he's used lateral movement, then Rolly was lost. Right? He saw that was an adjustment that he made, but lateral movement is something that Tank does anyway. But anyway, I don't think it wasn't fighting the fight that you didn't want to fight. Like Rolly was fighting the fight that he wanted to fight. It's just, he's not that good at it.
That's I think Rolly's
That's
a
really
bad
what it is.
example.
Mario Barrios was fighting the fight that he wanted to fight. It's just he can't take that Tank shot. Couldn't take that shit.
I disagree with that as well. The reason I disagree is because Tank makes guys extremely uncomfortable in the ring, bro, and he wind up trapping this motherfucker. So I think again that it goes back to my word using panic, bro. When they get in there with Tank, when Tank does the subtle shit, it makes you panic. It may seem like you're fighting your fight. I think he gives you that fake confidence, and you don't even know that you're fighting his fight, bro.
What you're talking about is being in their head and doing some shit that's not evidence that everyone can see. Like what we can go back and see is how Mario Barrios fought in every other fight and how he fought Tank, and then make our determination. We can't be in his mind and say whether or not he's panicking or not.
He did not want to get. He's way more aggressive than that for sure. We didn't see that.
Okay, like if you look at his punch stats, the way he fought, like I don't see a difference. I didn't see a different Mario Barrios that night. I didn't see a rushed Mario Barrios. I didn't see a panicked Mario Barrios. I saw Mario Barrios.
I did. I did. I don't
know, man. You imagine panic different. Right. Like, Devin's in there panicking. So I don't know.
Even when we got to the later rounds before he got stopped, that's when we saw Barrios when he taking the body shot, Tank sent his shit back, boom, boom, and we saw that. That's Barrios. When he saw him fight Akhmadov, right? Akhmadov, like that's Barrios, straight up and down. Right. Then when he saw him with Tank had him doing shit. Like he was throwing his hands.
No, he did the same shit he did with Akhmadov. He didn't do anything different. Like literally nothing.
He got dropped.
Yeah, that's what happened to him. He didn't. That the result was different because his opponent was different. But Barrios did the same shit.
He was not fighting that fight early on, bro. Is what I'm saying. He was really trying to sit behind the jab, and then Tank would come in, make him, like overhead. Tank was building him up to break him down, bro. That's what I'm saying. Usually he's trying to get on top of you, and we saw with the Thurman fight. The Thurman fight was more so his style.
Listen, you just see a different guy. So for me, what I see Tank doing. Tank is trying to get you the fuck up out of there. Tank is not trying to really throw a ton of punches. Tank admires his work. He's looking for 1 or 2 shots to get you the fuck out of there. If you see something different, that's what you see. It's all good. I'm not trying to change your mind. Like I said, I think it's a tough fight for Tank. I wouldn't be surprised if he won. I wouldn't be surprised if he won. I wouldn't fight. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I also don't think it's going to happen until it's for a ton of money at the end of their careers. But that's a different subject for another day. I wouldn't be. The only thing that would surprise me is if Tank won without dropping or stopping him. That's what would surprise me. And what would also surprise me is if Devin Haney knocked him out. That would surprise me.
That'd surprise. Yeah, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, exactly. I think that is the least likely thing to happen. The most unlikely thing to happen in this fight is that Devin knocks him out.
Right.
Right underneath that is Tank winning without dropping or stopping him.
I don't know, man. I think that's where the disagreement come in. Is I think it's easier for Tank to win 12 rounds against Dev than Dev win 12 rounds against Tank. I think you saying. I think what Smoke is saying is because Dev's height, because Dev's reach, and I think Tank is a better
and his skill
short fighter than Dev is a better tall fighter.
And him knowing what to do in every kind of situation, other than getting separated from your sisters, because there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, I just think Tank is a better short boxer than Dev is a tall fighter.
Yeah, okay, I got you, man. I got you, mini-me.
Yeah. Shakur fights better tall than Dev. Like when you think of a tall fighter is what we think of how Shakur fights. That's what we expect from a tall guy to do. I don't really see that from Dev. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the other thing. Shakur has been getting over of being tall because he's been bigger than everybody else. He's not going to be bigger against Devin. I got Devin beating them both. I think Tank has a way better shot. I think Tank has a way better shot at winning than fucking Shakur.
Come on, man.
Shakur has I think that's
I
think Tank is 55-45.
Oh, that's crazy. Man, Shakur gonna show y'all niggas, man.
Now Shakur gonna show us how fucking little he is. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna show you that. He's gonna say the same shit about JoJo Diaz. He came up from 126. You know what I'm saying? The same fucking shit.
Okay, we'll see.
All them niggas came up from 126.
Bro, that height shit,
Exactly.
that height shit, that
Well,
that
not
height
Tank.
shit.
Not Tank.
Yeah, Tank did fight at 26.
Oh yeah, he did. He had one. He had like one. Yeah, he did.
But
But I mean, he's been really 130. But Tank been all the way to 140, right? Like, but he was an undersized
Devin,
at 142.
I'm
He
talking
fought at
about
all
Devin
that.
is bigger and taller than everybody. That's not why he's winning these fights, bro. I don't believe that
No,
shit,
that's
bro. Like,
no.
I'm
Listen.
not saying
Attributes.
no. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
saying
yeah.
you saying that's why you win. I'm just saying like I think like that's like what is it like attribute for him. Like he's never really used.
You ain't got the answers, man.
Like I don't know.
No, that's
Like
how
that's
he.
not
That's
really.
how what he does. He fights long. He fights long and rangy, and he uses his
Yeah,
feet
he
to
did
make
that
sure.
against. Yeah. The only fight I really see him fight short was with JoJo, where he gave up his height a lot. But
I think JoJo took away his height.
yeah, JoJo cut off the ring a lot on him.
JoJo let him shit, the Zapata fight, right? And this is that's why the Zapata fight was a great fight. That's Dev in them first 4 rounds, he was letting his hands go, kept hitting JoJo, tried to get up early on the scorecards. Then after that 4th round, I said, and I knew it. I said after the 4th, based on how he was fighting, I'm like, JoJo is getting ready to whip his ass. And after that 4th round, JoJo got on him, started hitting him with some crazy shit. And thank God JoJo don't have no fucking power because he'd have been asleep.
Facts. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just saying, JoJo is used to that style. I keep telling you, JoJo has been in there with
I don't know about
guys
all that.
who.
Gary Russell and Devin don't fight the same at all. That's
No, they
terrible.
don't.
That's
But
terrible.
okay, so what? Okay, so the way
There's
that they
no
do
guy that
fight.
he's fought that fight like.
Okay, so again, how they do fight. JoJo is excellent at cutting off the ring. So that lateral movement that Devin was trying to do to keep him off,
JoJo ain't
JoJo's seeing that
shit.
shit.
Stop bringing up fucking JoJo. JoJo was a bum. JoJo got his motherfucking ass mollywopped by Devin, and he got destroyed by fucking Zapata. Don't bring that motherfucker's name up no more.
This nigga.
Motherfucker ain't shit.
You ain't got the answers,
Mr.
man.
Moore, what's
You
going
ain't got
on?
the
Raiders
answers.
losing?
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
Mr. Moore came in
That
hot as
nigga
fuck.
ain't
I
shit.
don't know what the hell's going on with the NFL, but your team must be getting
You brought up
drugged right
JoJo.
now.
JoJo ain't shit. JoJo is not even to be mentioned. He ain't shit.
Damn.
That's one of Dev's best wins.
Facts.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Zapata beat the Hebrew shit out of that boy. He didn't even compete. He got his ass kicked.
Zapata did not stop throwing punches from 1 through 12.
JoJo ain't shit. If you want to test somebody, put their ass in there with Zapata, see what they do.
That nigga on Zapata now, hey, salute my nigga OG show.
No, I ain't on Zapata. I'm just saying, when you start bringing up JoJo, that shit pissed me off. That
Dog,
motherfucker
I be
ain't
talking to you niggas souls, man.
Tank was sending Zapata to the upper room. That nigga going to the upper room, shorty. He gonna hop in there and try to play like
Hey,
Tank
Q, you gotta make that into a soundbite, bro. With Eddie Murphy in Life, he was like the upper room. That's just funny.
JoJo, them motherfuckers is tripping. JoJo.
Oh, me.
JoJo ain't shit.
Going to the upper. JoJo would get man. This is what I'm saying because the guys got to do. And this is what I'm trying to get the smoke. Trying to get me to understand is that them guys got to do all this extra ass shit because they lacking somewhere. Tank not really lacking anywhere but in his natural height and arm reach, bro. And he's very much so a great short fighter compared to these guys being tall fighters. Like Shakur, as I said before, he's only 5'8". He's a better tall fighter than them guys. Well, he understands his distance.
Okay, it's because that you just don't understand that Tank's activity is an issue.
That's an issue. That's a fact.
I
ain't gonna lie, Tank activity as of late is looking like A.B. He just able to hit you with a shot that'll get you out of there. You feel me? Like that shot will hit you, and then it's like it's one shot to knock you out. You know, A.B. don't have that ability. He looking quite like that lately, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you know.
And if he can't get there, what he gonna do then?
That's right.
Because he don't throw enough punches. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep. He doesn't have a high work rate. So what's he gonna do then if he can't get you with that one shot?
Hey, when it come to them fighting each other, them niggas ain't tall fighters, they ain't short fighters.
You fucking dummy. I'm a prize fighter. That's what I'm supposed to fight for. A prize. Duh.
So all that talking, them niggas want that goddamn check. Oh, but hey, none of them gonna get in the ring. It's gonna be some Earl and EJ shit all over again when them motherfuckers really get to talking that shit to me, man.
That's right. That's right.
They gonna need a big dumb bag, you know, especially if they end up being that. I don't know. I don't know if any of them go at 147. If Devin go to 147 and shit, I got to see what that environment looking like. He's not doing it
Devin going
while
to
Boots and Virgil
147.
there.
But Devin ain't gonna go into 147 for another like 3 years, maybe 2-3 years. Like after
Boots
Ortiz is
got to be the
gone,
fuck
after
out of
Boots is
there.
gone.
Hey, Boots got to be the fuck out of there.
Oh yeah, Boots is gonna be gone. Yeah, Boots. As I said, Boots is gone. Ortiz is gone. Probably Josh Taylor will be gone. But he
Yeah, they
probably
gonna
fuck
wait.
up Josh Taylor for a belt or something like that.
That's crazy. There was a point in time where Josh Taylor was that dude, man. I mean, no, I don't know, man.
Yeah, shit. I mean, I ain't gonna say he ain't shit, but we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about this fight in January.
Yeah, that should have never even been a thing.
Yeah, I don't think. Is Devin going to be boxing past 30? That's really the question. I don't know.
I think he
the man
retires
got like
young.
between 6 and 8 years. Like
Ryan definitely retires young.
Facts, and that's what I was gonna say. Nigga, Ryan retired before any of them.
Facts.
Yeah, I think Ryan probably retire first. Then
retire and then come back or some shit like that. I feel like he'll come back.
If he lose to Tank, he'll probably retire.
I can see Shakur. I see Shakur boxing to his like early mid-30s.
Shit, I heard Jared Anderson say he ain't gonna be boxing in 10 years. He 24, so he like yeah. So all them they on some young niggas that like I don't know how much money they plan on making and how popular they think they is. If they think they're gonna be able to make enough money from 24 or 25 till 30, and they ain't got to fight no more. That's why I'm like, bro, what these purses gonna be looking like? What the fuck going on? Like, how they getting that bread? Because
BOK Prime, nigga.
You wild. Oh no, man. Nick got to educate me.
You ain't been doing the education, bro. You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
You don't have the answers though.
Nigga need the education on that shit, man. But if they can retire that early and still live a life and, do they shit and promote, bring other fighters up, I ain't tripping. But I know this shit, it ain't about to be no Olympics. How y'all think we gonna get the talent coming from amateurs to the pros once they get away with that, the Olympics and stuff?
Just gotta go pro in America.
I still think you'll have the worlds and all that other stuff that you have. It's just the Olympics won't be showing it. There'll still be an amateur boxing circuit.
Yeah, it's back to the old days. You're gonna have to really fight. You're gonna have to really get that work in. You won't be seeing a lot of contenders just sitting around bullshitting. You're going to fight each other.
Yep. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to sit down on your hands and shit. If you went like,
did we do daylight savings time and I missed it?
Yeah, you missed it. I seen that shit like earlier.
Oh shit! It just fucking hit me because I didn't change my car fucking radio to the last time. I don't because this is just my like going around the town car shit.
Yeah, 25
hours. I don't know. This shit random, but I don't like when they say that Lomachenko is the fastest to be a 3-division champ, bro. Like he got a title shot in like his second or third fight, bro. Like,
that's not really what the problem is. Really, he had six professional fights that they don't talk about. In that
I know. In the World Boxing Series, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That World Boxing, that shit is professional boxing. They don't add that to the professional record. And so, and by not adding that, they start talking about how he did all this shit faster. Like,
I mean, I guess but if you really watch the sport, when they say that shit, it really don't mean nothing to me. Like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a meaningless stat. It's just something that it's like saying Pacquiao's an 8-division champ. Like, we know he's not, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's like calling Fox News fair and balanced, right? Whatever.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, yeah, whatever.
So what is Pacquiao really? He was 6'5".
He goes 6. I mean, I know for sure he's not 8. I know for very sure. There's no way you can convince me that his fight at 140 pounds.
I mean, if you count the IBO,
yeah,
then it's 6. It's 7. But if not, then it's 6.
Yeah. But then you have to also take out the lineal, right? You have to count the lineal as a real thing and the IBO is a real thing. Or the ring. Right? You go IBO and ring. Like if you think having the ring is a real thing.
Why can we count the IBO for Baumgartner, but we can't count it for Pacquiao?
I don't count that shit.
Nobody.
Well, hold up,
I don't make
Alicia already had 2 belts, though. Alicia had the WBC and the IBF, so I don't give a fuck about the IBO. She just scraped them other junks off what you call it.
Yeah,
so
you need to scrape the IBO off her fucking greatness.
No, nigga.
That nigga's hey man, hold up. Let me
count when Roy Jones had it.
Hold up, man. Let me say this shit, man.
Tarver had it.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, just because those dudes, like Roy Jones told you, I don't care what the name of the belt is. If it was a belt, I was gonna fight for it. Nobody fucking listen to that shit. That's just him.
Hey man, hey GOAT, man. I need my chips with dip. God damn it.
I know, man. My cousin worked on that movie, Car Wash, The Wash.
Yeah, man. Every time you bring up Michaela Mayer and Lisa Bumgarner, I'ma just look for GOAT, man. That nigga owe me some bread, man. Need my bread.
Yeah, it was a rough day for me yesterday, man.
How much bread you lose?
I lost 8, right?
Oh, damn.
But LSU got me 4 back.
I told niggas.
LSU got me 4 back. So I wound up losing 4.
LSU, that shit?
Yeah, LSU beat their ass, man.
Damn, I feel for you right now, I try to warn you,
It's okay, man. You gotta go with your guys, man. If that's your guy, you gotta go with him.
Man, fuck that. I don't feel that nigga, man. OG ain't and that nigga ain't sent me 50. I asked to borrow like $50. That nigga betting
You
all.
ain't asked to borrow shit, nigga. If you'd asked, you know you the guy. You ain't asked me for shit, motherfucker.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to since you're throwing that shit away like that. just bless my shit. Just bless my shit.
Yeah, it's Christmas time now. Ain't no be doing too much more betting. If it ain't the Bud fight, I ain't betting.
Look, ain't nobody. You ain't about to get no bets on that nigga.
I don't know.
Yeah, your ass got to put
I ain't talking about amnesia. I'm talking about Bud and Spence. I ain't talking about amnesia.
You want to get some Mexican bets. Find a nice little Mexican fight, bet on the Mexicans. Gotta get some other Mexicans.
Oh, shit.
We was on there, man. But hey, I'm gonna need everybody on the really I'm talking to Smoke. I'm gonna need you to stop. Well, you ain't doing it no more. But you need to stop trying to spread buzz slander, man, on this fight, man. Let that nigga present his fight to the public, man.
Smoke going on 90 years old, man. That nigga is delusional, got dementia and shit. That nigga rap tight.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with Smoke. He's just a hater.
Yeah. That nigga, when you play the clips, you supposed to be on mute. That nigga keep talking.
On me. Could talk over my clips and shit. That nigga wildin', man.
That nigga thumbs fast as a bitch. I'm like, how the fuck he still talking?
Hey, that nigga over, man. Where my shit at for Smoke, man? Well, really, this my shit for Smoke and
The winner of the 9th annual Player Hater of the Year award is
OG Sheldon and Smoke. Y'all niggas killing that shit for 2022, my nigga. I don't know who gonna win, man. We gonna have to put the votes in the chat, man. Who should win that shit?
Oh, that digging all into the BLK Prime and going to the offices and shit. Smoke got that.
Hold up, I'm at the house.
Yeah, Smoke got that. That's the hater shit of the year right there.
Yeah, Smoke.
I'm gonna find these motherfuckers is full of shit.
Okay, so hold up. I went up there on some player shit. I went up there on some, like, let me help you. And what I got was, oh, you trying to play me. You trying to embarrass me on TV? All right. Since now you think I'm stupid. Let's see. Let's see how stupid I am. Right now, I got goddamn Budge full of the face. As a matter of fact, I'm about to drop another one. If you think listen, you talk about how Tom Brown Promotions is bullshit. Let's look at Steve Bash Promotions.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're doing it. Don't treat you fuck with the wrong
Player
one with this.
haters ball. Oh man, hey.
Talk that shit, Smoke. Get your shit off.
Yeah, man. They out here acting like we still Silicon Valley group. Okay, bro. Silicon Valley is a place. That goddamn group don't exist. Okay, your global headquarters. Okay, your global headquarters is a motherfucking defunct storefront, and your past business was probably exploiting the fucking poor. Like, man, if you don't stop this shit, like, man, I'm not hating. Just it is what it is. If they make a great impact in boxing, cool. But we're gonna know what the hell where they started from. Not the fucking PR shit they're trying to spin.
Yes.
You fucked up. You shouldn't have fucking I wasn't really even gung ho about this fight because I wasn't trying to have one of my fucking favorite fighters lose like that. But if everybody was talking about the fight, you can't just intervene. You can't just intercept the fucking fight. Say, oh yeah, here we are. We're boxing. Give us David Avenesian and just be like 8 figures and it's gonna be all good. Like we don't have questions.
Smoke, you always got questions.
Yeah, hey, they should be easy to answer. They should be way easy to answer, especially for something like this. Like if I'm here, for trying to help you market a fucking fight, and you're new to the fucking game. Yeah, when you said we got this fight, we're about to do it. You should have had your fucking shit. You should have had your ducks in a row, right?
So you going to the fight, Smoke?
I was thinking about it, but fucking Omaha's as far as fuck, and it's in the middle of December when it's 20 below.
They gonna beat your ass down there, Smoke, pulling them to their headquarters, Smoke.
Man, but listen, the best rapper in Omaha is a white dude, and I'm not saying anything about that. Like, I'm not saying that doesn't mean that they won't whoop my ass and not whoop my ass. But I feel like if your best rapper in your city is a white dude, I should probably be all right. It seems like you guys are forgiving. You're understanding. You know how to accept different points of view and all that shit.
Smoke gonna be the illest nigga in Nebraska.
I'm gonna say, my man might be nice with it. I don't know at all. I haven't listened to his music. I didn't hit play on it. Like when I was just looking, because Ja Rule and Ashanti is going on that night too.
Ain't nobody gonna watch no damn Ja Rule, nigga.
Hey man, everybody wants to know where's Ja. They've been asking that question forever. The answer is they're finally getting the answer on December 10th. He's fucking with Ashanti. All I want is you.
Oh man, ain't nobody gonna see that goddamn. 50 Cent gonna buy all the damn tickets, nigga.
hey man, they got T.O., they got Heisman, they got a lot of shit popping off on that weekend and that day. I don't know, man.
Niggas ain't going there to see T.O., they going there to see Keyshawn.
Oh shit.
They going down there to see Keyshawn fight, man.
You said T.O. and Pedraza?
Hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about?
That shit stink, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, bro? On me. On why you, man. Come on, bro. You know what the fuck going on,
I know
bro.
you do. I know you doing the Edward Scissor screens. You're gonna have like 40 of them shits if you could, like, and if you would. I'm sure that you are running your own personal like sports bar kind of shit. I'm not even doubting that for a second. I'm just saying when it comes to this whole like 8 figures and just shut up, I'm getting a bag. Okay. All right. It is what it is, man. Like if you get the bag, you get the bag. But we're gonna be chronicling this shit, and we're gonna weigh in on it. Like I said, I love what Q was talking about. Yeah, I'll give up my ownership rights for like a period of time, and yeah, that happens all the time. And I don't think we would have even had those kind of conversations if first off, we wouldn't need to have those conversations if they had a real business. Right?
But talk to him. I think that conversation we had on your shit was well needed because a lot of people don't even think like that. They don't even understand that shit. And that shit was like, to me, that's basic ass shit. That's exactly what I'm thinking about from the beginning. Like, yeah, I want to own rights to the fight. Like, owning your likeness. You fight for yourself. You should own the rights to whatever you own. You know, as far as like if you a free agent and if that's how you can move in boxing. You know what I mean? So
yeah, this idea about like labor, like a bunch of stuff is just coming up with like, you know, corporate organizations, corporate structures, what security versus, you know, the flexibility to go wherever you want, you know, the independence versus being part of an integrated machine. What is really the difference between a contract employee, a self-employed person, and a boss? Right.
Well,
Like all this
everybody
shit
should take a cue.
you bring all of this stuff up with this conversation, but people are just like
Everybody should take
are
a
very
cue
reductive.
from what happened to the NCAA. They had a monopoly on that shit for how long? Smoke forever.
Yeah, they're just starting to get there, and all they get is their likeness at this point. But that's
They get
cool if you were
likeness.
worth the likeness, but there's 50
They
motherfuckers
get
on that squad.
likeness, image, and they get part of the jersey. You know, like the jersey sales and shit. Anything with their likeness, image, or their number on it, they get money for that.
Yeah, you get your worth. I mean, if you can go, I wish you could. Like, if you could buy a ticket, you know, for a college game, and they give you the chance to select the players that you're doing it for, or if you want to select all the players so they can split it up like that and they can get their check. I think that shit will be cool too. Like if you only come in there for, you know, 15 and 13 and 45, then put that shit down on your ticket and they should be able to get a cut of that. If you buy your ticket and you want everybody on the field to get a cut, then boom, select that shit. You know,
Yeah, that's that Will Chamberlain stuff. That's that Will Chamberlain power move.
Hey,
So, you know, they gonna pay him for the jerseys and the faces and that shit. But all them ticket sales, they not getting that.
I'm gonna tell you where they gonna make their money at, the video game.
Yeah.
Video game where they gonna make the most money. And that's why the UFC fighters know they getting fucked. Because they make millions and millions and millions of dollars on that video game and they don't own their life.
Right.
Even after they retire.
Right. So if you notice, that's why you starting to see like Bryce Young and CJ Stroud and all these dudes on these commercials now because they can now market themselves.
Yeah, so that shit cool. Make money hand over fist. Know what I mean? How you supposed to get it. And you know, it's really all about how you work as far as your business. If you got a good team they can do, then that's good. If you want to,
because everybody's been knowing for years that the NCAA is nothing but the NFL farm development league. That's all they do. They just develop you for the league.
Oh yeah, man, that Fournette thing just made it. The case just made it obvious for everyone.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
How about them Lakers, huh? What's going on?
They ain't shit. They ain't shit. I told you what they need to do.
Hey, who playing tomorrow? Who playing tomorrow or tonight?
I don't know. I gotta check my.
They play tonight.
Who playing tonight?
They play Tuesday. They play the Clippers again. Lose again.
Yo, all of the teams I picked to like go far in the playoffs, they doing bad right now. But it's only a small sample size. It's 82 games and shit.
Yeah.
What they need to do, is they need to trade LeBron, AD, and Westbrook, where they can get something for that.
Or they could trade Westbrook and AD and get some good shit.
Nah, LeBron been terrible, bro. Don't even do that. He's been bad, bro. Really bad.
Now LeBron,
bad.
Hey, y'all know how we cut slack for veterans that done did a lot of, you know what I mean? Got a lot of skin in the game, man. LeBron, the veteran, done did a lot. That motherfucker done been in a lot of finals, a lot of games, a lot of wear and tear. You know what I mean? No days off type of nigga, dog.
Yeah.
So,
it is terrible, bro.
You know,
I ain't gonna lie.
You trade them niggas while you get something for them, man, and rebuild the team.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with how the NBA is, bro, you always one or two players away if you can make the right trade. So,
right. Well, I'm just saying, bro, you ain't gonna you gonna lose for a couple years. I get that. But
I trade Westbrook to the Pacers and try to get what's his name is
Miles Turner and Buddy Hield. Nah,
yeah, fuck it, go and grab them, see what they gonna do. If that don't work, then I'm gonna trade AD. What we talking about? If that don't work, fuck it. We gonna trade LeBron.
What's that fat nigga name in New Orleans?
In New Orleans, you
Don't
talking
do
about
that. Don't do that. Don't do
The
that.
fat
Don't do
nigga,
that.
man.
He
Zion?
ain't fat, bro. He ain't shape right
Zion
now.
Williamson. That
Don't do
nigga had
that.
like 37 of them.
That nigga's a monster, bro. He ain't fat. He in shape now.
He have his
That nigga
game.
fat.
Sometimes he play good. Sometimes he don't.
That nigga gonna fuck around and play like 30 games to get hurt again because he's too damn fat.
Don't do that. He got a stipulation in his contract that he got to stay a certain way or he ain't getting that money. So he gonna do
He
that.
needs to be playing around 250, 260. That's where he needs to be.
That's where he is. He is 260.
Vucevic play shit just as good, if not better than like he the one going crazy on New Orleans. They center. I mean, BI. I mean, they got a decent squad, man.
They do.
In the West, it's all gonna be about your bench. Is your bench gonna be able to?
The Warriors looking shaky, but it's still early, but they looking shaky.
Yeah, I
them
mean,
niggas like 3-3 or not even. Them niggas like, I think they 4-7. Some crazy shit, bro. Them niggas they doing bad right now.
yeah, it's early. That shit. You know, it can mean some. You know, if you see a team starting off hot, then you know they coming with that shit. But if they don't, you know, they always could try to, you know, probably trying to pick it up, get chemistry, see if they can get a certain guy working out there. You know, ain't no telling.
The Celtics looking nice though. They looking alright. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all who looking good as a motherfucker, man.
Utah.
Siakam.
You said who?
Yeah, Pascal Siakam.
Oh yeah, he had like 40 against the net, but everybody having their best nights against the Nets defense.
I mean, but he got like, I want to say, already got like 2 or 3 triple doubles. He going crazy. Like I'm ready. I can't wait to see him and Giannis go. They probably ain't gonna guard each other, but I want to see how his stat look. I want to see if that shit real, man. Because
Giannis is looking real.
Giannis is that dude, bro.
Real
Niggas be hating on. That's the best player in the world, bro. That's a fact of life, bro. That nigga's the best player in the world, bro.
That nigga Giannis is the real
right
beastie
now.
right
You
now.
know.
Hey, remember when I tell y'all?
Look, in my prediction, I said them niggas gonna win the chip, so I'm ready to see that shit play out.
They good. I see what Middleton come back, but I ain't the biggest fan of Middleton. I like Drew Holiday way better.
Drew Holiday was putrid. When was it? He was putrid last year, bro.
That nigga Giannis, man, is on some other shit, man. He is looking real beastie right now.
Hey, but Unc, remember, you gotta be you gotta have skill to play in this league. You gotta be, you know, you can't be just a guy that don't got skill. That's what James Harden said.
That's what he said. Well, why you ain't winning?
Exactly.
Why you ain't winning?
He ain't fucking with Maxey though. That boy Maxey, he that guy. I fuck with Maxey.
Maxey cool.
James Harden going to dribble for 20 minutes and then shoot the ball.
They play too slow. I ain't gonna lie. They got
they got a beast in the post and they won't use it. That shit don't make no sense to me.
They defense ain't that good to play like that. They don't stop.
Right.
They don't get enough stops to play like that. To play with that type of pace. If you're not letting nobody take the lead and you locking them down,
Harden out for a month too.
Good.
I mean, hey, and watch Maxey average fucking 26 to 30.
They need to get that nigga out the league is what they need to do.
Hey,
damn, it's like that, huh?
And don't sleep on Ice Trey, man. Ice Trey the gang, man.
I ain't sleeping on him. I was sleeping on him in
his
first, second year.
Baller. He had 37 last night.
They be hooping, bro.
And DeJounte went crazy the day before that. Like,
they both had 10 assists. I think they both had 10 assists last night.
Yeah, Ice Trey is the truth, even though they lost.
It's crazy. They need a player away. They probably need. They need two-way. They need somebody that could, get some buckets and can hold a little deep.
Cavs, bro. They starting to look out for about. They don't got much experience, so I ain't going crazy on them. But the Cavs, they could be dangerous.
They nice. They nice.
They beat the Celtics back to back.
They got playoff experience though. Their team got playoff
They got
experience.
Kev over there with the
No, I
Yankees.
mean,
As
Donovan
far as
Mitchell,
like
yeah, couple
uh,
niggas on there been to the playoffs.
the
Couple
nigga
niggas.
with the like I don't know as far as like they ain't gonna
Kevin
win. But
Love's still there, I think, too. Yeah.
They got Kev over there with them youngsters, man, teaching them.
Yeah, double. He out there still going crazy. I see he showing up. He'll drop a quiet ass 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that used to always be his shit.
And Kev is the man over there now. He the vet. He the leader.
Y'all fucking with y'all fucking with the Blazers. Y'all fucking with what Dame doing over there.
Yeah, they getting it in. They getting it in.
I think he injured, ain't he? He out. Yeah, he out for a couple games. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, he's gonna be back soon though.
All right.
The Blazers over there getting it in.
Shit, what about them Nuggets? You fucking with AE, Anthony Edwards? I mean, not the Nuggets, the Timberwolves. My bad, Timberwolves.
Timberwolves is balling. I don't like the Nuggets because they keep giving this motherfucker MVPs.
What? He deserved them shits, man.
Nah.
Did you not watch last year, bro? This nigga was by himself and took that shitty ass team to the playoffs, bro. His second best.
Well,
his second best
I'll
score
be
averaged
honest.
15. Come on.
I told you I didn't watch no basketball last year.
Oh. So why you saying? You just be saying shit.
I didn't watch no basketball.
Hey, look, straight face and all. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I didn't watch no basketball last year. No, I ain't watched the playoffs.
You can't be doing that. Discrediting a nigga ain't watching. Come on now.
Who, the Joker? Joker's all right. He ain't all right.
That nigga's nice, bro.
Yeah, he good.
Niggas don't know. That's I'm telling you, man. They didn't pay attention to the way he did last year, bro. That nigga carried them bums to the finals, bro.
Yeah,
To the finals. I mean, to the playoffs.
But y'all niggas used to shit on LeBron, but he'd take 3 donkeys and the mule to the finals, and y'all would shit on him.
Bro, that's the Eastern Conference, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
And they do the same shit with Westbrook. Westbrook could take the weak ass team to the playoffs, and then he lose. And now, man, Nick can't win a playoff game. Nick can't. Like, nigga, them niggas is bums, bro.
Bums. He had Melo and Paul George, and he got bounced by Donovan Mitchell, a rookie. What are you talking about?
Who?
Bro, the second year when Westbrook got Carmelo Anthony and Paul George, they went up against the young ass Donovan Mitchell in his first year and got bounced, bro. What are we talking about?
So that's Paul George's fault or that's Westbrook's fault?
Bro, did you not hear what I said, Q? It was 3 of them niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was their super team, bro.
So we talking about Melo wasn't that. Everybody know that.
No. That's what you're not gonna do. That was a super team because Melo. This is the year he got traded from the Knicks. He was still very good. He was still top 15 player. That was a super team, bro. And them niggas did not go nowhere. And everybody was saying, look, that same year they beat the shit out of the Warriors with KD. They beat them like. I think they swept them in the season series. Swept them, bro.
I know. I know they did that, but that's because Westbrook was a fucking monster, and one thing he ain't gonna do is let KD beat him. And I watched all.
They don't got nothing to do with
that.
that.
I watched all them games.
That ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
I watched all them Thunder Warriors matchups. That nigga Westbrook.
That got more so to do with Paul George because he was having an MVP season that year.
He did
like
good.
top 3.
Westbrook did very, very, very good.
I don't know what you watching, my nigga.
Bro, I mean, every time Westbrook play with a dude, they always is like MVP.
And they all MVPs and all this shit. But but where did they go, Q? Come on, let's
bro. And that's what I'm saying. So we talking about
he can make a nigga MVP, but where do they go with this nigga as the primary decision maker,
bro? Who? Primary decision maker?
Yes, bro. You know what that means?
Nah, I ain't gonna say all that.
Point guard, bro. That's what he's.
Who was guarding Dame? Was it Westbrook or was it?
And he was getting his ass torched. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up too. When he got his ass, bye. See you later, nigga. You ain't talking about that.
But that's what I'm saying. Paul George was guarding.
Not for that possession, but not for the whole series. For that possession, he was.
Hey, I'm talking about that shit that mattered, bro. They got bye. Who's guarding them, bro? The MVP, right?
Bro, what are you? You just saying some casual shit, bro.
One of the front runners for MVP. No, it ain't.
You saying some casual shit.
No,
bro.
because you
like
saying
Westbrook's supposed to guard, bro. That's supposed to be Westbrook because Westbrook is the best player on the team, bro.
I'm saying all them niggas. If you trying to put it like all them niggas was good and they a big three, I'm not just gonna put the extra on Westbrook. Bro, all them niggas was on the motherfucking court. If Paul George was at the MVP season, he's still getting the blame too. It ain't just, that nigga had him for the series. Like, no, that nigga was playing too.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not looking at one shot in one play, bro. Like that's childish, bro. Because Westbrook was guarding niggas for the whole series, getting torched. And them niggas in that game that you talking about when we bye them niggas was already down. I think they was already down 3-1, bro, or 3-2, bro. The series was already over, bro. So whether he missed or made that shot,
stupid ass dog.
Whether Dame missed or made that shot, they was going to OT, and the Thunder probably still wasn't gonna win an OT in that game. So it's like them niggas was fucked either way.
I don't know. Them niggas, shit, they had a chance because one, they was that close, and two, shit. When you look at the stat lines for them that game on top of shit, watching it, bro, all them niggas had numbers.
Bro, he was fucking Westbrook up, Dame, and that shit. He was fucking that dude up,
bro. When Westbrook was fucking him up too.
No, I don't know what you watching, bro. Where you getting this shit from, bro?
Westbrook didn't almost have a triple double that game, and Paul George almost had a triple. Paul George almost had a triple double too. They was out there going crazy. I watched the game, bro. That wasn't a game when they was out there playing sorry as hell. They lost the game, but all them niggas was out there going crazy. They just hit the big shot and sit their ass home. But you can't sit and say, man, so Westbrook played trash. He had like 12, he had like 10 points and 5 assists and shit like that. No, bro, that nigga had like 20 something. Nigga like 11 assists and like 9 rebounds, 8 rebounds. Paul George shit was just like that with like 30 points or something.
All right, we gonna see right now. I ain't tripping, bro. 2019 players versus there we go.
Bro, that game, bro. I watched that game. That game right there, they stat lines was crazy, bro. If they was out there playing garbage, the score was tied up.
This nigga averaged 22 points, bro. Yo, let's just look at this shit, bro. Yeah, 22 points on 36% shooting from the field and 30. Bro, Q, don't tell me about don't ever do that shit. I knew what I was talking about, bro. These niggas played terrible, bro, in this series, bro. Why you capping for this nigga, bro?
Bro, didn't I just say that game, bro? I said the game.
All right, let's go to that game. All right. Let's go to that game. All right. Yeah, 29, 12, 14, 4 steals, 2 blocks, 5 turnovers on 35% shooting from the field, 36% shooting from 3. Man, all right. Besides, he did a lot. I ain't gonna say
what Paul George shit was.
I don't know.
Nobody was checking for no damn Raouf.
I mean, hey.
Paul George he averaged 28 points, 8 rebounds, 3.6 assists. Better from the field than Westbrook, but he was still terrible too. He was 43. Westbrook was 36. And he shot 31 from 3.
That game?
And in the game, he had 36, 9, 3 assists, 5 turnovers. He shot 70 from the field and 37. So how you gonna try to blame this nigga? And he did better than Westbrook in that game.
Bro, everybody know Westbrook shoots low as hell. One of the worst.
Nah, you capping for this nigga. I'm not hearing it no more. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it no more.
I just let you go off the crazy all the stats, bro. That's it. You came on, bro. We all know Westbrook got one of the worst shot percentages from the field in NBA history. Bro, but yet
you said an NBA,
but yes, bro, dude got one of the lowest lowest percentages from the field and 3-point. But that don't matter. That don't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, because
okay, that don't matter. That don't matter. But when we went and looked at the stats, bro, that game I'm talking about, bro, that game was crazy. I was watching that game. It was crazy. Yeah, he was fighting all that shit. Like that was crazy. And just like you said, when you sit there and you read Paul George stats, like damn, he's 70, and he looking there and he the nigga that's guarding that nigga, and then you hear him say, man, that shit was like nigga, that shit was stupid as fuck. You out there, like, bro, that shit was crazy. I remember that game. You know, I watched this shit. You know. Yeah, you know, all them niggas, all these niggas we talking about, it only been three different people that done won rings in like the last, 10 years, bro. So all these niggas losing if we ain't talking about LeBron, Curry, and fucking Giannis a couple years ago. So, you know what I mean? Like all these niggas losing. If you ain't played with them, you lost. And whatever, like,
but niggas not to put this nigga on the pedestal, bro. He's not good, bro.
Putting who on the pedestal?
He's not good, bro. Westbrook, bro.
Who?
Westbrook, bro.
Ain't nobody put Westbrook on no pedestal.
Now I'm not talking about you. I know niggas that do that shit. You feel me? But you just up here capping for this nigga. You feel me?
I'm just saying like shit. They all ended with the same fate. All of them got the same fate. Like the nigga that hit that shot, he lost too. Like what we talk about, the nigga Jokic.
At least he been in the conference finals by his goddamn self.
The nigga Jokic, like,
and that nigga Westbrook ain't make it to the conference final. He had a better roster than him, so you can say he lost, but
I mean,
he lost to the champs, Golden State.
What it is, man. Westbrook did too, man.
Yeah, I'm taking Damian Lillard over Westbrook all time, nigga. Dame time, nigga. Dame motherfucking time. Let's go, Q.
All time.
Let's go, Q. Now I'm chatting, not all time, but I would choose him. But Westbrook he got the hardware and shit like that. That's what he is. He got the hardware. Dame got the hardware.
Yeah, I like Dame shit, but I see him like all them other niggas. If it's based off what a nigga feeling like a nigga winning, he ain't won neither, man. So that shit like, bro, we talking about Brian Curry and whoever on their team and Giannis.
Yeah, my nigga Giannis, man.
Don't
forget my nigga JT, my nigga JT Tatum. He coming up next, but we ain't worried about it.
Man, I fuck with JT from the Show Me State, but I ain't, man.
He from Louisiana.
Hey, my nigga JB been
now, he ain't from Louisiana. He from St. Louis. That's where he from, right?
Yeah, he from the Show Me
State.
Hey,
I fuck with it.
Yeah, it was, man. So.
What's that shit that they eat out there? What is it called? Pizza? They call it some shit, bro. They call it pizza some shit, like some shit he called it. And they said it's a St. Louis thing. I gotta send you that video, that interview. We was talking about that shit.
I know that Chinese food. Yeah, that right there.
What made you move from St. Louis though, bro?
Shit, I ain't never lived in St. Louis, but shit, it ain't St. Louis anyway. Like that shit, like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit like Detroit.
Yeah, somebody got a mute shell real quick. I came in.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, what you said?
Yeah, that shit like St. Louis. That shit like Detroit, bro. Ain't shit up there, man. Like,
man.
We go to blocks, ain't no houses, nobody living on no block on the house. Probably like one or two. That shit like hella run down. Like hell yeah, the city like St. Louis, that shit built for like 2 million people to live there, bro. That shit, I think it's like.
It sound like by the sound of the name, sound like some good ass food out there though. St. Louis, that shit sound like some good ass food out there.
Yeah, them motherfuckers do got some straight little Chinese food and shit out there. That piece of decent barbecue. That shit go crazy.
Shit, nigga Randy Orton out there too, boy. RKO nigga.
Randy Orton on me. Randy Orton, goddamn Undertaker. Undertaker lived in Missouri too. He ain't live in St. Louis, but he lived in a place called Cape Girardeau. Undertaker.
Oh, I didn't even know that shit. Fun fact, nigga.
Man, what the fuck OG Sheldon doing? That nigga done went to sleep.
I don't know that nigga. That nigga be nodding off and shit, bro. Him and KQ nodding off and shit, bro. That's my nigga though.
No, shit. I'm gonna go and shut this shit down, man. My wife trying to go to the gym and shit, man. So I'm gonna let her go, man. Shut it down. Mad Dog H, what's good? Came through, man. My man E came through. He was up here cooking with me for a minute. He been up here like the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smoke came through. Sean came through. Went to sleep. That nigga came through talking shit about JoJo. That's what brought his ass back. Hey, niggas got to compliment JoJo. He showed said, hell no.
No, hell yeah.
He was just comparing them. Like, hey, that Tank thing, Tank might win, but yeah, Tank ain't winning because no damn JoJo Diaz fight.
Damn, Smoke, why you ain't even tune into none of the basketball we talking about? You don't watch basketball?
No, I'm sitting here with my son. We were both
my
chopping
bad.
up what you guys were saying. He was talking about
my
Westbrook. I said, yeah, we just,
Yeah, man. Russ, man. I fuck with Russ, but yeah, they got a
Russ is little Russ. That nigga is rust on metal, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Rust on metal, nigga.
You don't understand. Like, we're in the Bay here. Like, when you start talking about, as soon as you said the Warriors and Russell Westbrook, there's also like a California basketball product. We started talking about the injury bugs and that Thunder series with the Warriors. Yeah, we just started chopping up on some Warriors basketball stuff.
This shit was good, man. See, I ain't gonna lie, like that little playoff run that both of them had, the Warriors had, and the Thunder had before they met up, and when the last year Durant,
that shit crazy.
That shit was that was a cold ass playoff run, because that's when the Thunder they had beat the Spurs. And that was when Aldridge, they just got Aldridge that year. They had Kawhi. All that. That was a good ass series, man. On me, that was crazy. But
yeah, we're just talking about how, like, the difference between being a good team member, a just whatever team member, and a bad team member, right? Like, Kareem wasn't a good team member, but he wasn't a bad one. Like, KD is a bad team member. And we're also talking about how, Westbrook and KD were competing against each other. Like, there's something that Q said, so we started talking about that in that playoff series. And then my son was saying how Clay went off at 37, and that's really why we won that thing. But anyway.
It kind of like ignited like a momentum for them to win that series. Niggas don't talk about that though.
Yeah, when them niggas going crazy, wetting you, like he said, nigga, Clay out there wetting you. Wah. Oh, hey, they over here, KD can't even talk to him. It's like you got this alpha male in Westbrook and KD, like.
I don't know why the Thunder gave the keys to Westbrook, bro. I mean, he naturally a leader though. KD not naturally a leader, bro. He got that hold on him.
But he be trying to put, but you not. I think if he was more of a motherfucker like Kawhi was, like, Kawhi,
like. My son just talked about this the story of KD going to Billy Donovan to tell Westbrook to stop taking all those threes. And Billy Donovan told KD to you tell him.
He pussy. He ain't tell him. He ain't tell him until after he left. He ain't tell him until after he left Golden State.
Hey, the head coach,
counts and shit.
Fact, the head coach can't tell you shit. Like, tell a star player, I'm getting paid. You getting paid more than me. Like, motherfucker, you go tell them your shots.
Scary ass 7-foot nigga, bro. Scared of Westbrook 6'3".
Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you could have told Westbrook, like, bro, you just seen we lost this shit, bro. I fucked it up because shit, you was pissing me off, bro. You gotta give me that shit. You gotta, this and that. But your ass go fly out to motherfucking, I mean, you go
to state.
out
go
there
to the Hamptons and shit, meeting with them and shit.
So, man, KD, bro, he forever a hoe, and then you trying to lead the Nets.
After Jason Tatum put them shackles on his ass, boy.
Like, man, I don't know, bro. KD, he like. I don't know what KD.
Outside, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he went out bad.
That nigga lose. He said, "Nah, I want to go over here now. I want to go over there now." This nigga.
Yeah. All right. One more drop from the Sun. He says KD realizes the Nets can't win, and he's trying to fix everything but the problem, which is making the Nets not being able to win, and that's Kyrie Irving.
He's scared. He ain't gonna tell Kyrie shit because Kyrie a fucking alpha male. Nigga. That nigga go, man, Kyrie, man, just leave.
That nigga Kyrie gonna look at him and say, the earth is flat. That nigga gonna look just like that and say that shit.
Yeah, Kyrie gonna look at that nigga and say, I don't know what he'll say. Ain't Kyrie the reason
wild
why?
Ass shit.
Ain't Durant the reason why Kyrie there?
Yep. He the reason why Steve Nash is there, and he the reason why he not there no more.
Hey, he fuck around. Hey, Kyrie fuck around, just swing on that nigga, dog.
That shit be crazy.
You see this short ass nigga reach all the way up there. Like, bro, he already
one of them niggas, man.
Yeah, Kyrie, like, that's why, man. I don't know what to say about Durant, bro. That's like Durant, bro. That shit's it's crazy, bro.
Crazy. That's what you say. Crazy. That dude made making more money than damn Croesus. Playing a child's game look terrible. Like the dude is never happy. He was a 3-point game winner, and he looked like he's ready to punch somebody in the face. I don't know why this dude is so goddamn mad. I don't know what he's mad about. I don't know what's gonna fucking appease him, how's gonna placate him, what's gonna console him. But at this point, the dude seems inconsolable.
He's bad because he is not getting the acceptance from the media and the fans. He wants to be considered as that Golden State shit. Yeah, he think that Golden State shit makes him number one and shit like that. But bro, no, bro,
Foreign titles, NBA titles,
approval.
MVP titles, major contract. This dude is never. I've seen him smile one time.
But even with that, he always like when you look at all that shit he did, even like that, like people still thought LeBron was, they were like, yeah, KD the best player in the world, but they like, man, LeBron better. And then when LeBron wasn't, Kawhi better. So it's like he always.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why do you get like, bro? You can't. Like, how much acceptance do you actually need? Like, how fragile is your ego? How insecure are you?
Oh, it's fragile. Oh, he's thin-skinned as shit.
Shit, we talking about
his ego. His ego's so fragile. He made burner accounts to argue with 12-year-olds on fucking Twitter and all this other weird shit, bro. Like literally, like quite literally, bro. Like 12-year-olds and shit, bro.
And we know he got one now. He just ain't gonna tell you, but
right, we ain't gonna. Yeah, facts.
He just know who to say it to, like.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Arguing with a nigga in his mother backyard and shit, his mother kitchen, help her cook dinner and shit. Like this nigga.
That's my phone. That's my phone ringing. Give me that. That's Twitter shit.
Oh, mom, look, KD replied to me like shit like this, bro. Come on, bro. Like, little kids, bro.
Man, salute to KD, man. I hope I don't know what he gonna do, bro. If he was a real one, he would.
Man, salute to that boy Scout, man. That motherfucker dry and cracked and bleeding and shit.
Nah, that nigga skin. Remember when they showed that nigga leg? Oh, man, he should have went to Atlanta if he was gonna show me something.
Damn, nigga. For real, boy. That nigga leg was bleed like a motherfucker for more like ashy out on it, boy.
Snake skin, nigga. I'm talking
about. Yeah.
Hold up. What was you guys take on the KD Charles Barkley thing?
What Charles I said again? I forgot
when he was talking about being a bus driver or like driving the bus, like the super team. He said something about like winning championships and not winning championships. KD.
Man, I'm with Charles Barkley, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, motherfuckers like talk shit about Charles Barkley just because we never got no ring or none of that. But, bro, Charles Barkley is probably one of the best, if not the best player to not win a ring, bro. Like, and anybody know that watch the sport. I know Smoke, he seen the Dream Team. He watched them play. Charles Barkley was the best player on the Dream Team with Michael Jordan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was. He definitely was. That's
a fact. It's like Charles Barkley really that guy. Like, dude was really KD's like he would kill KD, bro.
I think KD like criticized him about the Sixers team. And
he said he was on a super team in Houston.
Like he,
he was like Moses Malone was blind in one eye. They just started talking about that team.
he was trying to say that KD wasn't the bus driver to Golden State, but KD averaged. I mean, he was the best player in the finals through and through when he was there. But it's like people saying Curry kept getting doubled and all this
Triple,
shit.
not double,
Yeah,
triple.
triple. Yeah,
They were
triple
not
and
let
double.
they
Yeah,
was not let Steph beat him. They're like, we're gonna let KD beat us, not you.
yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, gotta let KD do it. Yeah. Shit. Who else? Like shit. And we gonna bank on somebody not to. We gonna bank on the motherfucker we seen not do it before. Like
It's
shit.
not even that. I think it's like I think it's like you want to talk about some hate shit. I think people felt like at that point Steph was handed a whole bunch of stuff with his dad and being in the league and all this other stuff. Where KD was more about their story. Came from the streets. He didn't have had to bootstrap it, and his story is a little bit more like the traditional story of the league. But these
Right.
days, it's
Yeah.
a bunch of kids of old league players.
Yeah, I mean, how you earn your respect to me, you still got to earn that shit off the court. Because I've been watching the game, like I say, like I've been watching that shit. Like I remember watching that shit when Curry was coming off the bench, bro. I remember seeing Giannis coming off the bench, nigga, like I ain't gonna say garbage, but I wasn't watching him. I'm like, man, who the fuck, man, put Brandon Jennings in, and then I see him the next.
He said, I think Brandon Jennings is nice.
Man, he get taller. Like I literally like, damn, that's this dude. And then the next year he get a little bit more taller. And nigga, everybody talking about him. Like everybody was kind of like,
yo, Giannis is durable too, bro. That's why I'm like that's what a lot of people don't realize too. That nigga is durable, bro. On like some young LeBron shit, bro. I don't want to jinx it, but god damn, that nigga damn near play 82.
Oh yeah, another mic drop from the son, my oldest. He's like, because you just said that thing about Giannis. He's talking about the difference between Ben Simmons and Giannis. How Giannis was nobody coming into the league, and Ben Simmons was supposed to be the next
number
LeBron.
one pick and the next LeBron. Yep.
Right?
I was just gonna make a short on that shit. That shit crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, Ben Simmons, he lacks, and this is what happens. And this is what happens a lot in boxing. There's a lot of guys with all the talent in the world, but they lack the confidence to get them through, and I think that's Ben Simmons, bro. Like,
shit. In hindsight,
Chris Colbert, man, that dude was called Little B-Hop.
Yeah, I think like now in hindsight, and this before like we found out Ben Simmons is not like that. When LeBron was leaving, the choice was the Lakers or Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Minus all that Looney Tunes and the movies and the money and shit like that, we talking about. I'm gonna go here and I'm trying to win.
Right.
Where you would have went? Would you have went to L.A. or Philly?
Where you saying like Mark would I chosen? Like,
yeah, because at that time, like Ben Simmons, he wasn't, he was still that guy. Like he still had the potential to, do something. Yeah. And B, he was there. He the best big man in the league, and then you look at him end up getting like Jimmy Butler and shit like that. And you think, what do you think LeBron could have came out the East? Because they did lose by one.
Came out the East. Nigga, them niggas would have won the chip, boy.
But Kawhi there too.
Wait, you talking about Kawhi still on the
Kawhi, he went to the Raptors, and that's who they played in the
But you saying if LeBron was there?
Yeah. If LeBron was
easily, there. Bro. Come on, bro. LeBron on top of that shit went 7 games down to the last shot, bro. If LeBron was there, bro, that shit probably in 2, bro. I mean, I said in 2 and 6, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, man, LeBron should have went to the.
And there wasn't no way that the Raptors was a good team. Don't get me wrong, but bro, Jimmy Butler, JJ Redick, Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons, bro, they were supposed to beat them niggas, bro. Come on now. That's a stacked ass team. And Tobias Harris, bro. Oh yeah, that's a super team, damn man, bro.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's a topic I could use. Oh yeah, I'm on that.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, I would have went to Philly if I'm Brian, man. Fuck it. Go in that bitch, work hard, nigga. Probably make Ben Simmons more than what he is now, bro. They probably would have had to still find some shooters though, even if they would have got Tobias. But
that nigga LeBron has been putrid. I can't believe it's got to be he hurt or something, or maybe I don't even want to use Father Time because all the nigga really doing is shooting, bro.
I mean, it doesn't really even need to be that theoretical, right? Like the only problem with the Lakers is AD be injured all the time, and who saw that coming? And this Westbrook thing sucks, but it's only been 1 year. And like, who's to say LeBron at this point in his career?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta get you on my show. I gotta get you on as a guest on my show. Would you be able to come on the panel?
Right now, I have to turn on my computer.
No, not right now. Later on tonight. You'll be a perfect guest for the show.
Sure. Talk to my dad about the details.
All right, bet.
Pops. Talk to Pops.
Yeah. That's my son, man. He's never actually joined the live before, but since you guys are talking hoops,
he'll be perfect guest. I'm trying to get him to queue on 7 days.
I done put the first off, man. I done got Smoke Son on the motherfucking live, man.
Yeah, he definitely know what the fuck he talking about for sure.
Yeah.
Let's think about this. Like Philly's all right, but they're not really that good right now. But like at this point in his career, is LeBron really that much better than James Harden? I think he's better. But like, how big is that gap? Because like, is LeBron really putting them over and make them a contender right now? If it was that instead of James, like,
not at all.
James Harden game built off damn near making shit look easy. Brian shit, he kind of make it look easy, but you see like
the
hell intensity, all that James Harden.
Intensity,
So he decisive. He make you think he gonna go that way. He go the other way. He's shooting. He more of a pure shooter than and shit.
Man, the rules of the game have really James Harden has been able to really benefit from that, bro. Like I really don't get what people were saying, like trying to compare this man to Kobe and Jordan and scores, bro, just because of the stats this man putting up. I mean, they didn't put shit in context, bro, because you look how many times this man going to the line, all the shit he allowed to do with the step back, that travel, that step back that he has is a travel, bro. A lot of little shit he was able to get away with that made him able to dominate so much, bro.
But he did dominate, and that shit, like he was scoring, but to the to the aspect of what we the Kobe's and shit like that, like those type of scorers, or even like a KD type of scorer, because even when KD, like he was putting up them numbers, but what was the most impressive? Buddy only took 15 shots. You know what I mean? He only took 18 shots. Like, dude literally went 14 for 18, 12 for fucking,
I think he got the most free throw attempts and makes in a 4-year span straight, bro. Like, and by wide margins, bro. Everybody else is 600 and below. He 800, 900, 1,000. Like, this shit is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Pure manipulation of the game. But like, all great players done it. All great. Well, I wouldn't even consider him great. You know what I'm saying?
Kobe did it.
Yeah, but not to the degree of James Harden. That's the point I'm making.
Kobe did it to a more even shit. You could motherfucker say Kobe. You call him downright damn near dirty. But that's the game. Like you talking about a motherfucker that learned the rule book so he could do that. We talking about where the referees stand so he could do certain shit so they couldn't see it. Like Kobe been manipulated that shit. We just talking about James Harden.
I don't think as much as James Harden.
I mean, that's Harden's game too, but the refs loved Kobe, all right? Let James Harden have been a Laker that was winning championships, you would have seen a whole lot of more egregious calls.
Kobe, yeah.
Like,
well, that's a good discussion right there.
I've seen Kobe get away with some craziness. So
yeah, we done seen Mike get away with some crazy shit,
Sure.
That's
sure.
And now,
I mean, but you haven't seen them, like, this is the point I'm making here. You haven't seen it to a point where, like, you see with James Harden, the little rule change happened, and now he's not able to do that no more. You feel me? You haven't seen that happen to them, and it's like, oh, they're off. And you seen the game change while these guys was in the league.
Because they made them changes when they went and started national.
That's what I've said. You said what?
Like when because James Harden was doing that, and then you remember they was playing in Olympics or whatever they was doing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they seeing how they getting coached or getting refed. You know what I mean? They ain't getting all that shit that they letting fly in the NBA, and people took heed and seen that shit, and they still seen the fact that the games were still competitive and they still was able to do it. So they was like, yeah, that's how we gonna get a little bit more like that in the league, and that shit cut. That shit James Harden was doing out the window. You know what I mean? Because that's how the game play. You looking at the influx of international players playing in the league, the Lucas, the Jokic's, and Patty Mills, and you know all of
Oh, I
these
gotta
guys.
write this shit down, man. Y'all niggas giving me some good
You
ass
know?
ideas, bro.
So it's like that's all that shit is the reason why James Harden not letting that shit not flying. You know, shit.
I mean,
That's. Now go ahead,
James
go.
Harden is still a beast regardless of the free throws though. Luka, they have similar games, but Luka's slow as heck comparatively
That's
and
a
a better
fact.
passer.
That's a fact. That's a
But
fact. I definitely agree with you that. I was telling somebody that the other day.
They're similar. So you take James Harden's free throws away, it's just instead of averaging 36 for those seasons, he averaged 28, 32, something like that.
20.
Man, I gotta get you on my show, bro. I gotta
20,
get you on my show, bro.
anywhere from like 22, 24 right now, 26. You know, sometimes he do go off.
Hey, what's your name, fam?
Malcolm.
Malcolm Bet.
Real rap was good, bro.
What's good with it, fam? What's good? It's a good little basketball combo, man. So let me pull up. You know, I just got done doing what I was
Yes,
doing.
sir. What's your take on what we talking about? Basically, we started off saying the Lakers, I don't know what's going on with them, man. Then we was talking about the Warriors, how they cohesiveness not good right now, a bunch of shit.
I'll go back from like what y'all was just talking about in reverse. Like the main problem that James Harden had is the league, you know what I'm saying? The league would allow James Harden to basically do whatever he wanted during the regular season, and all that gets cut during the playoffs. That's why you have a hard time in the playoffs. You don't get the same
Right.
calls in the regular season or in the playoffs that he would in the regular.
No.
That was a lot of his problem right there. And I could understand why, you know what I'm saying, like during the season, it's an 82 game season. It's a long season. So, you know, like they gonna allow, you know, certain things offensively, you know what I'm saying, during the regular season that they're not gonna allow during the playoffs. I can understand it, but the thing is, it's like going against poor competition. Once you level up, once you turn it up, you know what I'm saying, you're not ready or you're not prepared for that level of intensity. And that's one of James Harden's main problems, man. Like he doesn't face enough adversity through the regular season. So by the time he gets to the playoffs, you know, it's all null and void. It's like setting up a fighter with a great record, you know what I'm saying? And then when he actually fights somebody of note, you know, it don't look right. What y'all saying about Curry, man? Look, bro, I've been a Curry fan from when he was a Davidson, bro. I used to love Curry, man, because I saw it back then. Like I didn't think he would be anything of what he is today. Don't get it twisted, but I knew he would be something nice, man. Like based off that run that I remember he took Davidson on. Smoke was right when he first came in. He came off the bench. I remember they had the light skinned cat,
Monte Ellis.
Yeah, Monte Ellis, yeah, with the tats. And that was a nice system that they had, bro. Like, and they were developing, you know what I'm saying? Like when they had Mark Jackson, you know, him coming off the bench, but being able to develop, you know what I'm saying, behind what's his name one more time?
Monte Ellis?
Yeah, Monte Ellis, man. Like that was a good system that they had because like this is pre-Clay, you know, it's a couple years before they got Draymond. But like Q was saying, he came off the bench, but he was also having all them ankle injuries. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, seeing him develop, you know, figuring out his ankle situation, you know, getting to play under Monte, and then them making the decision to go with Steph over Monte, you know, that showed a lot of trust, you know what I'm saying, in the potential that they saw. And you know, man, the thing with what Smoke said, I agree, bro. A lot of people looked at stuff like he just, you know, got it easy, like everything was passed down, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like Steph worked his tail off, man, to get in that position, bro. And I admire Steph, bro. You know what I'm saying? For going through that adversity, like I said, with all the ankle issues and not being not getting the contract that he rightfully deserved, his first damn near decade in the league. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
bro.
So
Let me ask you a question real quick, bro. What's your name, bro?
real rap.
Real rap, man. You got a channel?
I do, bro.
I would love to have you on my as a guest host or to talk some basketball someday, bro. Like you could drop your where I could contact you in the private chat.
Yeah, I got you.
Man, I need to put you on my channel tab anyway. I need to put I gotta
Me too. I'm gonna put you on my channel tab too, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put y'all on my channel tab. I need to go back and do that. I'm gonna put the game. I need to put the game of take smoke shit and real rap shit on there.
Yeah, I put you in last night, yesterday. I got you.
Yeah, Smoke. I gotta get your channel. I'm gonna put your channel on. You subscribe to my channel, bro?
No, I never heard of it. I don't. This is my first time I come across you.
I'm gonna put in the private chat for y'all.
And look, as far as LeBron, what y'all saying about LeBron, the Spurs was on the table at the time too. But I already knew, in 2018, I already knew like Bron wasn't going to the Spurs. Like Bron, like the reason why Bron's having an issue, bro, is because Bron's not able to play the system that he came up in. You know what I'm saying? He's not able to get into that top of the key, like that 1-3 system that he likes to play in. You know what I'm saying? For years.
LeBron ain't never got the me personally. I think LeBron never got to be everything that we wanted him to be because he never had a real cold ass point guard. Like if he ever would have played with Chris Paul, it would have been over. Just like we knew it would have been over if Chris Paul would have played with Kobe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was it for me. Like we would have been a super team if we would have got Chris Paul back then. If the league.
Hey, I got that link.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, but like if LeBron, like if Chris Paul would have linked up with Bron down in San Antonio, L.A., like man, like it's hard to go against like that basketball IQ, bro. Like that's on that one side. We talking about two players in LeBron and Chris Paul that could easily be a coach. Right. Floor generals, like make players good. And when we talk about Chris Paul, like yeah, he make players like what's his name? All them guys on the Thunder, Gilchrist Alexander and all them, they had like a 7% chance of even making it to the playoffs, and they go to the.
He got them there. Yeah.
Houston.
And then he went to Houston with James Harden, turned them into a 60-win championship potential team.
Right. He just break bones in the playoffs. Like that nigga literally breaking his bones, his wrist, his ankle, like crazy ass shit. Except like last year, but you taking guys that never been to the playoffs to the semifinals, and these motherfuckers fold. You talking about DeAndre Ayton and his rookie year, he got suspended for taking PEDs. and then you had a lockout, I mean not a lockout, but and then you do the COVID shit and then fall short. Like, man, it was just crazy. Like, Chris Paul, he had a stressful career, bro. I remember him going crazy. Like, he still gave the Pelicans their best record to date, and back when he was playing with them. Like, so, and they done had AD and Cousins on the same team and shit. So, like,
even Chris Paul is a Clipper. Like, if I'm listen, everybody should love him except for DeAndre Jordan. Like, that dude should hate Chris Paul. but that Clip City, that was cool. That Lob City thing, that was cool.
Yeah, so they did their thing, man. It's just, bro, when you fall short, bro, we just zone in on the errors, all the errors, the what ifs and shit like that. But especially looking at it now, man, when you just looking at like these guys that just that's getting the majority of the championships, always in the finals. You know, the Warriors and LeBron. You know, and then you got Kawhi and Giannis to slide in there in the mix of these years. But
Hey,
hey,
Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped my number in the private chat. Take it down.
All right. I subbed to your channel. So I didn't know who I was talking to. I just put my glasses on, but this writing is a little bit too small for me. But yeah, I've seen him before. A&M, AM Sports. I've seen him before. Hold up. Copy. That's I got you.
All right, bro. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
But look, bro. As far as LeBron, bro, I hated on LeBron for years. You know what I'm saying? I was a LeBron supporter for years, and I hated on him for years. And at the end of the day, bro, like I gotta give LeBron his props. You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't like me personally, I didn't like the Laker move. You know what I'm saying? I get why he did it. It was more than just basketball. But I gotta give him his props, bro. 20 years in the league. You know, like the man about to pass Kareem. But one thing I don't want to hear, bro, that I'm tired of hearing is LeBron not a scorer, bro. I'm tired of that shit. The man averaged 27 points something for a career, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit no more.
Football, I have a bunch of teams, right? I have a couple teams that are my faves, but there's a bunch of teams I can root for and I've liked throughout the years, all this stuff, right? But when it comes to basketball, I have two teams, the Warriors and the Lakers. I have not been able to root for my Lakers because LeBron's there.
Wow. There's a lot of people saying that shit, bro. That shit crazy.
Behind this dude, I'm still like, fuck that chip. I mean, I'm happy about the chip, but it's like a bubble chip. It's a LeBron chip. But I still get to rub it in some Celtics fans, right? Face. Right. But outside of that, these teams, these Laker teams, it's hard for me to root for them. I wasn't a Rondo fan. He's an old Celtic player. And yeah, man, like, it's weird for long suffering Laker fans. If you call that suffering through the Mike Buss years.
Damn, that's crazy. There's a lot of people saying that they can't root for the Lakers because he's there. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, it's not that I can't root for him, but it just made it really hard. Like LeBron, I'm just used to not liking LeBron.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah,
so
y'all better hope. Y'all better hope that he don't trade them. That he don't get them two picks traded, because y'all future gonna be looking very bleak, bro.
I'm not even tripping. Like, my Warriors are looking like a dynasty. That's what I'm saying. Like, here's the thing: the Warriors and the Lakers have never been good at the same time. So it's been cool for me as a fan of both teams because they've never really been rivals.
Right.
Yeah, that man said they looking like a dynasty out here. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know,
right now they looking a little shaky, but like I said, it's early. But you know,
yeah,
it's
but
the start of the year and everybody's coming at us like it's the playoffs already. We're just running guys, giving people like Moody minutes. We're just getting people.
Wait.
Right.
Oh, I thought it said the Cavs play the Lakers tonight.
I think, man, with them, and I understand why y'all call it a dynasty because, bro, y'all got, man, the Warriors got some great player development, bro, and y'all been drafting so good, and then when you look at the guys y'all got coming off the bench, to actually step up, later in their careers in the near future. And Wiseman and Poole.
Wiseman is the worst player in the league right now, bro. I don't know, man.
He's
young. He's young, though.
Yeah, these are his first few games, right? And
his first few games,
as my son was just saying, like, everybody make their name off of beating us, and we're not even tripping.
Right.
We're not fielding our best squad, and Steve Kerr's not obsessed with small ball anymore.
Yeah. And I think in the end, it's going to be between the Bucks and the Warriors, in my opinion. That'll be the fantasy matchup for me. I want to see. That'll be great.
And then look at it too. Even in the losses, kind of like how close the losses is. I think somebody got their ass whooped by damn near 40. I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was the Warriors.
I'm most worried about the Pelicans and the
Whoa,
Grizzlies.
what the fuck is that?
Yo, this is the new fucking game. I'm trying to play this shit. Y'all hear me?
Well, Undisputed?
What?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Yeah, my
stop
guy. Let's
lying,
go.
bro.
I ain't playing with y'all.
Where you get that game from?
Steam. You gotta get it on Steam. Get it the
Oh,
beta.
Steam.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yo, I'm
what's
gonna
the
play.
name
I'm
of
gonna
it?
play. Undisputed.
Hold up. You
What the
said
fuck?
I can't get it on PS4?
Nah, it's PC exclusive right now. It's on beta.
What
It's
the
beta
fuck?
tested.
That shit
Watch.
look
It's
nice.
gonna
Damn.
be dope.
Can I download it on a Chromebook or can it be just a laptop?
He into the
Damn.
game. He said, "Fuck what you talking about."
On me on that
Fuck
bullshit.
what you talking about,
He
nigga?
done,
I'm
he done
playing this
muted.
shit.
He done muted that shit.
You about to get busy on that motherfucker. God
Damn.
damn.
Nah, my bad. I just didn't want you guys to, because it's playing through my computer, my computer
That's good,
speakers, and not
bro.
my headphones right now. So I'm gonna
Do your
just
thing,
play.
bro.
So yeah, put me on the big screen though, Q. Watch this shit.
Shit, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I wouldn't even think about it. Like
Oh,
I'm
that's the
looking at
ESBC shit. What
I'm
is
looking
it?
at this shit small as hell, like, man.
Is that the ESBC shit?
Yeah. Yeah, that it's called Undisputed now. They changed the name.
Oh, okay. So
Is
why
it
they only
choppy
got
for
it
you too?
exclusive to stream right now? What the fuck? On
Shit, they
Steam.
probably just got it on there until they able,
Let me see how this shit looking.
all that shit.
Hey, Cosmic, is it choppy on your PC or is that just because of the broadcast of StreamYard?
It's probably smooth on this shit and just
Yeah, it's
choppy.
probably smooth. Yeah, it's choppy on here. Yeah, because it's probably it's a lot of internet to use.
But it still looks smooth. Like them graphics look decent. And I can't.
Let me see the mechanics. Let me see.
Yeah. You need to get a better camera view.
Nice job.
Yeah, man. I want to see Canelo versus Terrence Crawford, man. Line that shit up. Man, I know Devin not gonna be on the game, man. He said it was some shit that he wanted on there that they wanted to change that they weren't willing to change. So he ain't do it, or at least not.
He wanted 1 punch knockout power. he wanted that pre-surgery power.
He wanted his overall probably to be like
he probably wanted that power to be turned up on their ass. Like, nah, nigga, put that shit in the 70s, man.
75,
Nah, that nigga shit probably like in the 60s. He like, nah, put that shit in the 70s, man.
Hey, I just need the pre-surgery power. Don't do me like that.
Man,
when I was breaking faces.
Yeah, that shit gonna be cool. I wonder how many how many
niggas. Oh my bad.
Nah, I was just gonna say I wonder how many like fighters we actually gonna get, or that possibly could be added on, because I haven't heard about many PBC fighters.
Yeah, it's gonna be that fucking what's the name shit, bro. That pay to play shit. That the little DLC shit. They gonna do a lot of that bullshit.
You gonna have to buy the character. You gonna have to buy the character.
Yep.
Yeah,
they gonna do a lot. They gonna milk this. But hey, Fight Night making the game, so Fight Night said, "Oh, word, bet."
Oh yeah, straight. Yeah, and they got
some beta testing.
Because Fight Night that was through ESPN or something, right?
Yeah, I'm fucking with Fight Night more than this shit. When Fight Night, cause I like how Fight Night make their games, my man.
Yeah, we're setting up a tournament for Fight Night. There's like 3 versions that people play.
Yeah, I seen it. You lost connection.
All of them with prizes.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's a demo. It's the beta. So this is the thing. Hold on. It's choppy on my screen too. It's like very, very choppy. This is still. I don't know if I should just restart my game.
It's probably slowing down because you got it up on.
Nah. Like my shit.
Nah,
I have a fucking super strong computer and I have a good internet connection.
That
so my shit's
told your ass, kid.
No. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I have a Intel i9 what is it? The 9700K, and then I have a 3080 RTX graphics card.
Just say that shit costs more than $1,000.
No, yeah, bro. Like, that shit like 4K. It's 4,000.
Yeah, more than 1,000 for sure. Yeah.
It's all water cooled. Everything's like so this is the thing. It's the game. It's the game and the network code, like the way they have their server set up. So it's super fucking choppy on my side and on other people's side. I've seen other people play it. and it's just
How many
beta. Like
available
this is,
characters is it?
huh?
How many available characters can you play as?
So you can only play with 4 players right now. So
Oh
it's
man.
Gotti and Ward, and then the 2 females, the one Harper and somebody else.
What?
Yeah,
Damn,
it's only
bro.
2.
Lame
Yeah, but
ass demo,
this is
bro.
the thing. This is it's basically we're testing it.
They
You know what
got
I'm
the
saying?
woke version, huh? I hear you.
How they gonna give it only for PC to test it though? That shit crazy, bro.
It's always on PC. It's always going to be
Oh,
on
it's
PC.
always on
PCs.
PC first.
No. Yeah. It's always on PC, and then it eventually
That's when
goes
they
out
drop
to.
it.
Once they fine tune it, they're gonna make it available for PlayStation, Xbox, and everything else.
Oh,
No, you
yeah,
can't play
man.
it on the Chromecast. Q the God, that shit will fucking melt your computer.
Damn.
Oh yeah, that's just this. I was saying if I can get it on my shit, but I have to put it on my laptop.
That melt your
No, you
computer.
want
That sound like some crazy shit.
no, you want a decent graphics card. So it's like
I know
the
this
minimum is
dude.
like a 1668 RTX, I think, or
Yeah,
GTX, or something like that.
yeah.
Whatever.
One of the dudes that I cut, he like with the computer technology. So he said he'd know what, like, he could help me build one. Just tell me the pieces and shit to buy, and he could
Yeah,
put it
yeah. I
together.
mean, right now it's better to actually buy something pre-built because you'll get a better deal with the graphics card and the processor, and then you don't have to pay to get it built. You always want to pay. Like my shit right now, it's not overclocked yet, so it's still running at the regular speed of the processor, but
Oh, Smoke still on here?
it.
Say again?
Yeah,
Yo, but I'm
smokes.
I'm gonna try. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to play another round. But
This dude is always he's often has his unique perspective on stuff. Sorry, my kid builds computers. He has this whole this rig, and he's just like, yeah, you're frying his head the same way you fry mine, Tasha.
Yeah.
Hey, Q.
So I'm gonna keep on playing. I'm gonna keep on trying to get some rounds in. All right. I just wanted to let y'all know. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll be back.
All right,
Hey,
fam.
Q.
Hey, do your thing, man.
Hey, Q. Y'all be easy, bro. I'm about to get something to eat, man. I just got back to
All
the
right, bro.
crib.
Hey, bro. Make sure I need your information, bro. I can't let you go like that. I gotta get you on my show, bro. I gotta get you on my show. You got IG or something?
Yeah, man. I tapped into your
That's
to
my
your
main channel. That's not the one I told basketball on the live streams.
okay.
That's only my main channel. Yeah.
I mean, I sub, bro. If I'm not busy, bro, I try to pull up. If I don't
No, it's
forget,
not now.
man,
It's whenever you free. It's whenever you free.
that's a bet. That's a bet. But yeah, bro, let me go get something to eat, man. I just got back to the crib, bro. Peace to y'all,
All right,
man.
bet.
Yeah. But shit. Yeah, I'm a fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down shit. I'm about to go and hop up out the man cave, man, and see what the fam doing out here and shit.
Sunday, yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, it's Sunday, man. I appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. Smoke, the OG Smoke, man.
Hold on. Hey, Smoke, I need your son on, man. He
All
know
right.
his basketball,
I'm gonna
man.
head out. Trying to get these Browns going.
Get my info.
Appreciate you,
Yeah,
Kyle.
I'll make sure it happens. You guys can link up, do your thing.
You got any way I can contact y'all?
No, I'm gonna hit you up. I got your number. I'm gonna give my number. Actually, I'll give it to him, and then he'll hit you up. You guys can text. That's what's up.
Yeah, nice talking to y'all, man.
Man, appreciate you sliding through, Mal.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right. Peace out, Smoke. Yeah. I'm about to have that shit jumping, man. Cause yo, that game of takes, that shit gonna go hard.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, I hope them niggas gonna stand me up, bro. I need, man, he knows his basketball. It's just hard to find a lot of people on here that's gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? The basketball shit.
Yeah. They got their perspective and shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate everybody for sliding through, man, coming through. My boy Khaled, shit, Real Rap. My boy UGC Flame. Bruce Gas, shit, my boy E on this bitch, man. Justin, OTB, Kush, OG Sheldon. He went to sleep, woke up, got off. You know what I mean?
This nigga kids too.
Hablo, Mr. Aggressive, man. OG Ryan, Fuck, who else slid through this bitch? Man, Rodney, he slid through this bitch, came through, started the argument with my nigga E.
On that fuck shit for no ass reason, bro.
Man, my nigga OD. Man, ugly X games, man. You know, everybody that slid through this bitch, man. I appreciate y'all. Make
Only
sure
nigga that didn't slide through is my nigga Butch. He always be coming through. He probably busy.
Butch did slide through. He was in the comments.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
I didn't even see him.
Did slid through. He came through and like, man, Blood. Yeah, Blood slid through. Who else?
that nigga Butch be like, put up.
Hey, that boy Bush, the energy, man. That boy LPJ, man. My boy Ayo. Man, everybody, man. I appreciate.
I gotta go back to that live stream with Bushido, bro. That shit was funny, bro. Yo, I know you remember that shit.
Yeah, the one with Butch. Oh, yeah.
He was like, he said, my name is Butch, brother. But he said, oh, Butch. Oh. The nigga, the other nigga that was on the panel, bro. He had called the nigga Futch, bro. Nigga Butch said, nah, brother, Butch.
Butch.
Nah, that shit was funny, bro. I gotta go back there.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell, man. Man, hell yeah, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man, and all that good stuff. Y'all come tune in with me, man. Maybe tomorrow I might pull up, man. It just depends, man. As much if I feel like, man, niggas going too hard, man, out here with that capiture, man. Niggas out here capping, man. Nah, I ain't gonna come on tomorrow, man. I'll probably be on social media. Let stop capping. Hey, but I appreciate y'all. Y'all
be tired as a motherfucker. You already know.
Me laid back eating this shit. But man, thank y'all. Thank everybody for the birthday wishes too, man. And all y'all, all the guys out here, man, pushing the narrative. Stop that shit, man.
Yeah, cut that shit out, man.
Stop the cap, man. I need that stop the cap, man. But man. Yeah, man. We out. We gone. Appreciate you, X.
Yes, sir.
You don't know shit about boxing.